Welcome, everyone, to this week, Sunday. Oh man, I am tired. My brain just went boop, done. It's episode 11. We did miss last week due to holiday stuff. Um, I think we will have another week, which I will talk to them afterwards. We'll see, but definitely keep you posted. But yeah, how is everyone? How was their holiday? Mine was quiet.
Yep, quiet is good.
Holiday was nice. I'm just glad that the Hell Week is over and I don't have to deal with any more plan changes for the rest of the year.
There you go.
Yeah, mine was nice. My parents visited from Tennessee, and we played a lot of card games, consumed alcohol, and just had a good time.
I'm in Canada, so ours was in October.
That's true. But how was yours that during that time?
Let's recall a
Uh,
time in October.
uh, I don't think I did anything.
So it was nice and
I
quiet.
I didn't do much
Uh-huh.
either, to be honest.
All right. Well, let me see if I can recall a week before. Oh yes, now I remember. All of you, the party has of course entered into the temple, and so far they have, they found well, the captain and that group found the chain while the rest of the group found the orb. As Minerva got her basically her prestige class as a path to priestesshood. Um, as the door opened and they saw um, the altar and with the rune on the bottom, a figure came in and asked politely for the gem. And then things kind of went downhill as this figure asked, um, and the party denied. The figure announced or actually got the question of, "Who are you?" And revealed herself as the Elemental Queen. At that moment, almost like an invisible hand or water like um, went up to Celeste and began to basically choke her. As the questions were, or the demands, put her down to, I'm going to destroy the gem. At that point, Celeste's life was in everybody's hands. They begin to fight and won, or did they? Eventually, they did leave the temple and went up back to the surface. While some needed rest, others decided to have a drink and talk. But what they didn't know is that Celeste was overhearing the conversation. And at that time, she thought maybe it was best for her to leave until Magpie knocked on her door. They talked a little bit, and now she doesn't know what to do. So, as all of you climbed into bed, feeling drunk, as the rains hit, well, you can hear the rains and the motion of the ocean, you've been to sleep. Euphemia and Voren. sleep hits you a little bit different. You hear the ocean outside, and you remember the water. And that point, you might have felt panic. Eventually, finally, you sleep. Maybe because the alcohol did help. But both of you begin to smell the sea. And you hear the seagulls. You feel the sun upon your skin. So you open your eyes. You see each other. You're standing in the water as you look ahead. You see the water elementals, all different sizes. From the smallest one that fits in your palm to the tallest one that's, well, as big as a mountain. There you see them all lined up, hundreds, maybe even thousands. But before you, you see a figure, tall, a woman, long, straight black hair. Seems that when she moves, it glitters in the sun. The dress that you can see, you can almost see the forest, fire, and it cascades all the way down into the ocean. Seems that her dress is part of it. She's very light skinned, but yet you can't see her face. Above her head, you see something floating. One, you notice a stone that has this moss and it looks like a tree. Another one, you see a fire orb. The other, you see a circle, but it seems that there's a tornado in it. And the other one, you see water. Both of you almost feels like you want to move, but you're just stuck. The woman seems to bow a little bit towards the elements. My children, all of you have an opportunity, a chance, a choice. Have hope. And if you choose this, that'll be up to you. The water elementals seem to mutter and talk to each other. Don't have to choose now. But if you do, your lives will change. And just like the water, a ripple, dream begins to fade. Both of you don't know what time it is, but it's still dark. Kind of open your eyes a little bit. Look around. That's where you remember where you're at. On the Wind Dancer, on the ship. Maybe at that moment you just kind of shake your head. Close your eyes. And drift back. The morning comes. All of you are awake. What do you want to do?
Magpie will get up and take a stretch out onto the upper decks for the time being. Just trying to catch her breath and not think too much. The alcohol last night didn't really agree with her.
That reminds me, I need you all to roll me Constitution. Just Constitution.
Oh boy.
Is this a saving throw or a regular one?
Just regular. All right. I'm missing somebody. There you go. Okay. Nyx is fine.
How fitting. How fitting.
Victor, Victor and Minerva both have headaches. Magpie. Yeah, the fresh air feels good. It's sunny outside. A little too bright. You almost probably want to put your hood up. Voren, you're thinking maybe I shouldn't drink that much. Am I falling forward? Oh no, I'm still sitting. Or am I laying down? I think I'm still laying down.
What was that mine?
And that's yours. Yours is kind of the worst because at this point, the cat, the orange little tabby, is kind of pawing your face. Even your friend is, um, are you gonna be okay?
I think that's when she would just groan. I'll be fine eventually.
Oh, well, I'm sure that they have some kind of tea or coffee. Maybe that'll help a little bit. The cat's still kind of pawing your face. But yeah, that's where you're all at. So what's the rest of you doing?
Fucking Euphemia's gonna stay in bed for just a little bit longer.
Likewise. Actually, I don't think Warren's gonna get up.
Well, there's only one cure for hangover. That's more wine. Victor will be sipping some morning wine, reading books, I suppose.
Where are you at? Are you in your room or did you ever go to?
Victor's his room.
Okay. All right. So next, you enter the, well, it's like a tavern, of course, I said. You kind of notice it's a little bit bigger. At the same time, you're like, did I get smaller? Am I actually sober? No, I'm good. But you do notice that there's some people in there. But you take to your seat and get your food and your drink. So we have three people in their room. Magpie, you're out on deck.
Mm-hmm.
And what is Minerva doing?
She just kind of wakes up. Is there a porthole in her room, like where she can see outside?
Yeah.
She, like, pulls the blanket down from her face, looks over towards the porthole, just lets out a sigh. I guess I should get up.
Yeah, it's nice and sunny outside.
Yeah, just so she stretches, gets out of bed, gets herself cleaned up, and then heads up to the top deck.
Okay. Do you stay up deck or just kind of like, get the fresh air? You do see a magpie up there, probably with her hood up.
She'd give like a casual wave to her and just kind of walk around the deck, seeing who else might be up there.
Mm.
She'll give a half like tired wave before like she's like leaning over the railing, just trying to watch the waves and trying to not focus on the splitting headache that she has and the regrets.
All right.
I think Victor would wander to the library,
Mhm.
little small library, and I think he would look for books on like the Elemental Queen and see if he can get like a physical description of her, if there is one written down.
Um, you take a look and you do not see anything on Elemental Queen in here.
Blast. All right.
Yeah.
All right. He would just head up and I guess get some breakfast and try to meet with the group.
Okay. Um, so you do see Magpie and you do see Minerva. At this point, because you get up. Um, I would say for you guys, it's probably been like about 10 minutes. Um, so if you guys are going to get up, uh, be with the group, but Victor, that is what you see right now. You see the two ladies.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
How's everyone feeling this morning?
I've felt better, but I've also felt worse. So, I guess.
Yes, I had a little bit of a headache, but this wine seems to remedy the trick just a little bit. Had to balance it out,
More.
Just a
You're
little.
starting the day off with, I guess that could help, but
Of course.
I'll
It's
refrain.
warm. And then you drink one glass of wine and then you call it the rest of the day. That's my tried and true method.
She just squints at him.
So I wonder where are we going this morning? Are we headed in a particular direction?
I'm not sure.
You kind
We
of,
could probably ask the captain when she's up and about.
I would just say that you notice the ship is not moving.
Oh, I guess we're going nowhere because we're sitting in the ocean.
Odd. Why aren't we moving?
Is the navigator around, or Victor will look around to see if
Yep, nope, she's not at the wheel.
where the hell is everyone?
She did kind of stop the ship, but she'll probably stop moving it when she wakes up. Mm.
I guess Victor will go over to the edge and kind of look into the water.
Yeah, it's nice and clear and blue and beautiful.
All right, should we wake the others up? I'll go. I will head downstairs and knock on everyone's door. They're gonna hate me, but most probably already do, honestly. All right, I'll be back. And Victor will head down the stairs and to the rooms and try to give like a polite knock on each door.
As he's doing that, Magpie's just gonna look at whoever's closest to her. Nix! I could understand. How the hell is he so chipper this morning?
Yeah, being Minerva.
What did she say? How the hell? What?
Oh, how the hell, Victor is so chipper in the morning.
Oh,
After being drunk the night before.
yeah. I don't know. My head hurts. I don't think I want another drink.
No. No, not that much like that ever again. Oh. Mm.
I mean, it was a good night at least, right?
I guess. I mean, it was nice everybody was getting along.
Yeah, that was nice. Well, I wonder if it's about breakfast time.
You know, maybe
Nice.
it's nice and dark down there. I'm gonna go downstairs.
Okay.
You think I can lay my head on a table? And she's gonna like push herself away from the railing that she's looking over.
Mm-hmm.
And anybody who's watching, they can see like her fingers curl in, like she's trying to distract herself from the pain, and then stiffly move to go downstairs.
Okay. Victor, whose doors are you knocking on?
It would be, I suppose, anyone who didn't come
They're
up.
probably
So
the
it'd
ones that you
be
didn't see.
yeah, Euphemia
Mhm.
and Vorin. And I didn't see Nick's,
Yeah,
but I
so you
haven't went,
probably.
and I would knock on his door as well.
Mhm. Okay, so
I believe he said in chat that he was going towards the
wait,
mess
you're all
hall.
in the room though. True, but he doesn't know that. But you know, you knock on their doors. You knock on Nick's. Uh, you knock on Celeste's. There's no answer.
Hello. Good morning. Wake up. Not your room service, but Victor. Better than room service. Rise and shine. Is anyone there? Whose door am I knocking on?
Let's say Nick's.
Okay. All right, win. To the next one. I guess I would stop at Celestine. Hello. Hello.
Nothing.
All right. Maybe there's somewhere else. Euphemia. Knock, knock. Hello.
I think when you open the door, you just see like Euphemia kind of disheveled and she looks sick.
Would I be able to open the door? Is it unlocked?
Yeah.
Okay.
She is like slowly open it if you open it more.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
He would try the handle and peek in. Oh, Euphemia, are you all right?
No, I feel awful.
Oh yes, yes. There's a few of us is feeling quite awful. I have a little bit of a headache, but usually if I drink a glass of wine, I'm all right for the rest of the day. You probably not so much because you're in bed. But I'm sure we could find some orange juice or something in the mess hall. Would you like me to gather you some refreshments?
That would be lovely, thank you.
Of course, I'll grab you something, anything you want on your stomach. Bread, food, or
Something
just...
light.
All right. All right, I'm going to stop by Brick's room and see if he's around, and then I'll be back with your refreshments.
She would nod and kind of just try to give him a smile, but she's not feeling good at all.
All right, ta-ta. And he'll close the door. He'll hum to himself and go down to Brick's. Knock, knock. Hello.
Go away, I died.
What? Are you all right in there? Do you need refreshments?
No.
Important thing to note, we're currently stopped in the middle of the ocean. I have no idea why. Also, I have no idea where Nyx and Celeste are, but I didn't open the doors, though. Anyways, I'll go. You told me to go. So I'll go.
Wait. He'll get up. It's like, you open the door and You said we're not moving? Why does it feel like everything is moving around me?
It's probably because you're heavily hungover. It's all right though. So is Euphemia. Uh, The others don't look as good either. I get a bit of a headache, but I'll make it through. I'll be all right.
Yeah. I'm
I've
not
done
really
these
a
types of
drinker.
parties before. I've done these parties all the time, socializing, all that. It'll go away. You'll be better soon.
All right. Let me, we gathering for breakfast.
Well, I'm going to head that way to get refreshments for Euphemia and bring it back to her because she was laid up in bed. But I suppose, yes, breakfast could be good.
All right.
All right,
He
I'll
kind
leave
of
it to
looks
it.
like he's gagging at the thought of food. And you would have seen like his hair almost like tangled up on his horns, and the face paint that he wears across his eyes is like smeared. And
My goodness, man, take a look in the mirror. Get yourself ready for the day.
yes, right. All right. He just closes the door.
Victor will kind of make like a mental note to not sit near him if he eats anything.
Okay.
And then he'll kind of waddle his way proudly to the mess hall to get food.
Okay. Minerva, did you go with Magpie, or are you still staying up there?
Yeah, she's still on the top deck, just kind of looking out at the water.
Okay. At this point, Magpie, you do enter in the dining hall, which looks like a much bigger tavern. You actually do see Nyx, in your guys' usual spot that you sit in. You do see the two female, the dwarf and the halfling, kind of sitting and talking. You do see Meg. Um, she's talking to Keys. You do see Cookie at the bar, kind of talking uh, to the captain actually, and the boy. He's actually sitting next to the captain. You don't see Glenn.
Magpie will walk up to the captain. Ugh. Sorry. Captain, two things.
She looks over.
And she's kind of like putting the palm or the back of her hand to her forehead and like doing that flexing of her fingers again, trying to mitigate the pain. Are we stopped because of a reason? I had assumed that it might have been because Meg went to bed, but then I remember that Dancer has a mind of its own and would make sure we didn't run into anything too much if there was an issue if we were on the way to somewhere. That's the second thing. Where are we going?
She looks at you. Look, she actually looks you up and down. Are you feeling all right? How much did you drink?
I had 2 pints last night, but I don't eat a lot, so I think that got me drunk a lot faster than it should have.
Mm. Cookie, can you make your specialty for her? He nods and he starts going back.
You might want to make it for a few other people too.
How many more?
Um, the rest of us, I think Nyx is fine. I mean, he's used to drinking. Victor's way too chipper to be drunk. So hangover. I don't know
Just
how he does it.
just make them all tea just in case. Okay, Captain.
Thank you so
Um,
much.
reason why he stopped is, well, everybody needs a break.
Okay.
We been through a lot, so don't worry. It's an hour. The ship will keep moving.
No worries. Just even with the head out, thinking hurts. Even with the head, it just seemed a little odd, and I just want to make sure everything was okay.
She nods.
But where are we heading next? You mentioned an island. Are we going back to the Voodoo Queen, the Crescent Island, or another one?
Another one.
Anything we should expect?
I think it'd better for me to announce it to everybody, so I don't have to repeat myself.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't want to hear more at the once, anyways. And she's gonna kind of like move her hand like she's trying to grab onto something, realize nothing's there, and then just try to, I'll be over there, and point to the table where Nyx is sitting.
At this point, the boy gets up. Hey, here, let me help you. Are you going that way with him?
Uh, yeah, thanks, kid.
Yeah, he will help you over to the table.
She'll sit down, and then she'll just gonna kind of not even put her arms on the table, just kind of lean forward until her head is on the table, and just go.
Okay. At this point, Victor. Well, I mean, you will see Minerva, but you don't see Magpie on top of the deck. So if you're heading towards the dining hall.
Mhm.
So yeah, you enter in the dining hall and you see everybody in there.
Hello, good morning. I need some refreshments and food, light food for those less fortunate from last night.
Lookie's making something for this, and she kind of like gestures to herself. No, I don't. Actually, don't tell me. I don't know if I want to know.
Are you all right? You need some more. You need some refreshments as well.
Lookie's the captain asked for his specialty for something like this, so he's making something for everyone.
All right. Well, all right. I guess I'll wait. Good morning, Captain. Everyone, crew.
You hear them all say good morning.
I think shortly after, Brick will walk in, just like slowly, looking like a mummy. He also doesn't have the normal face paint. He just like washed his face and he didn't do anything. So he might look slightly different than normal, and his
See,
hair is just like a mess still. Just sits.
that's how you're supposed to look when you feel like this. And she's gonna point at Warren. How are you
What? I have a little bit of a headache. That's all. Have you not done parties before?
Also, what the fuck?
What?
How do I look?
You look like I feel you're like moving slow, and
That's
you didn't even.
so offensive. I take off my face paint
I'm not
and
trying to be. She's gonna like lean forward, squinting. Notice that. I just meant that you're quiet and you're sluggish and you're moving like you're dead.
I take
Well,
offense to that. Honestly,
Oh, it is too early for this.
I'm just kidding. By the way, I don't take any offense. But maybe that's partially why I'm feeling all right.
I could still out thief you.
Are you saying that to me or to him?
To you, he's not a thief.
I'd like to see you try when we're both in a better headspace because right now I don't have the energy for this.
I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about. He sits down, like completely pretending.
Good lord, that
Well-
really did a number on all of you, didn't it?
Do me a favor, Rick. Do you need to roll me deception?
Deception, okay, or performance.
Yeah. Performance.
Deception would have been better. Damn, the shit I get myself into.
That's your fault. Oh yeah. As soon as you sit down, people are kind of looking around. You kind of see Rick kind of tilting to one side. Just a little bit, just tilting. You think you're sitting straight up.
I am.
Yeah. Just, yeah. Anyways.
In other news, one, we should have some relief soon. Cookie's making something.
Oh,
And then
I
she
don't
kind of
feel like
turns
eating.
back. No, it's to help with this. She's gonna turn to look at Victor and kind of points, but her hand is a little unsteady. Points at Victor. To answer your question, fucking have anybody. What do you think I'm gonna go and party with?
I don't know. Have you? Is this your first time drinking? This has to explain it.
Yes, I can barely afford food.
I've met
What
a
do you think I
lot
can
of
afford
lonely
alcohol?
drinkers, though.
Oh, and also during this time, Nix is sitting with you, kind of humming to himself. And in between the bites, he's saying booze, 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 booze. It's probably very low, but he is doing that.
Just like a happy dance.
Yep.
Yeah, I understand. He does this all the time.
I think you might still be a little drunk, honestly. We need to get this tea quickly. Cookie?
Mm.
You can't be hungover if you're still drunk, right?
At this point, you do see the door open from the kitchen, but you see Glenn. He looks like he is holding like a bowl in one hand and like a cup or kind of like a mug in the other. And he's walking. He actually walks towards a table, and you guys notice that Celeste is there. Celeste is there with the makeshift bag, which you'll see that the bag is now black. And he puts the bowl in the cup. Here you go. And she just nods. Thank you. And
As he came into sight, I would have just said to myself, "This fucking guy."
and Glenn will look to her. Do you need anything else? And she just politely shakes her head no. And then he will actually walk up to the captain and start talking to her.
So did you say
He says
Celeste?
Celeste
Joined us, or
No, she's on the opposite side from you guys.
like okay, but she's in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Do we take that as abnormal behavior?
You can take that as what you want. I mean, that's what you see.
Well, no, I mean, has she normally been sitting with us?
Yes.
Yeah, she usually
of
does.
course.
Okay.
Yeah. But you guys would notice that she has like something around her neck, kind of like probably like a scarf. And yeah, I mean, she's sitting alone. Well, besides the egg is in front of her, but she is casually sipping on whatever she's drinking, and um, looks like she's also sipping from whatever the bowl that Glenn has gave her.
Celeste? Everything okay?
Yeah, Warren would not have seen her because he has his eyes closed.
She looks over, and it's quite a ways. It's like on the other side of where you guys are at. She kind of looks over and she just nods.
Okay, something weird's going on. What the hell happened?
Maybe she's embarrassed by you all because you're all drunk and disorderly.
Nonsense. We're perfectly fine.
Would I roll an insight check to see how she's doing?
Yeah, but it's gonna be disadvantage.
That's fine.
Um, from what you could tell with her body language, um, she's definitely not paying attention to you guys at this point. Um, it looks like she is in her own world, her own thought process. Minerva,
hmm
are you still out there?
Oh no, she would have come down to the dining hall a while ago.
Okay. I would say, yeah, I mean, you see the group as you come and join them.
Magpie is going to push away from the table and head over to Celeste.
She will
And
look up.
she's going to pull out a chair near her, sit down, and lean in. What's going on?
Um, Nothing. I got up early and decided to come down here. Nobody was here. So then all of you came in.
Was she in there when we first came in? Because she wasn't mentioned in the group when you mentioned who else was in there when we came in.
Exactly.
Mm. Why do I get the feeling that you're doing what I'm doing?
At least I'm eating. And she looks at you very seriously when she says that.
Shots fired. I like it.
Pew 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 pew.
That's fair enough. I have my reasons. But you're not normally like this. So what's wrong?
She looks at the bowl in front of her. You kind of see it's like a broth. Not every day that you see your life flash before your eyes.
I'm sorry we couldn't get you out of that situation faster. But I hope you know we wouldn't let her take you. And if they tried, certainly wasn't going to go alone. You're not
She
alone.
she looks at you and you see her eyes, the eye color is purple. It seems to shine like stars. But from my point of view, it seemed that, or what I was hearing, felt like I was gonna die. All I heard was, "Put her down. I'm gonna destroy the orb if you don't." Her eyes begin to water. And every time I heard that, my neck began tightening. I couldn't breathe. And all I heard in her voice in my head, "See, they don't like you. One snap can end your life."
Magpie's features will kind of darken a little bit. She's going to reach over and put a hand on her wrist. That is bullshit. If there's anyone in this group that people don't like, it's me, first of all. Everybody else here adores you. We would do anything to make sure that you were kept safe. And I'm sorry, we didn't do enough. But I wasn't going to let her take you. Everybody tried to fight in the way that they thought best to keep you safe. But to say that we don't like you, that is utter bullshit.
She moves her hand away from you. And why was it carry on so much, so far? Why didn't anybody give her the gem? And now I have this, and she moves the thing around her neck, and you see a perfect hand around her neck. She gets up. She picks up the sack. Every word has consequences. Right now, there's a lot of things going in my head right now.
That is understandable.
She glances at the table and she walks away from you. She heads back out of the tavern. At this point, the door opens and Cookie comes in and he's holding a tray as he is quite huge and this tray is quite small, so it looks like it's very delicate in his hands. He walks up to you and tea. He
Ooh.
walks up to you, Magpie.
She takes a deep breath. She'll nod and take the tea, but she doesn't drink it.
He heads towards you guys and starts to set the cups down.
Victor will grab, I guess he grabbed one for himself and one for Euphemia.
Mhm.
He'd grab like a piece of bread. I'm going to go run this to Euphemia in her room. I'll be back shortly. And then he kind of
Okay.
heads out and goes to do that.
Minerva just takes the tea with a smile and a nod and thanks towards Cookie.
Smiles and he walks away. You smell the tea and it smells like honey with almost kind of like a rose. But when you look into it, it's a very dark tea.
She looks down into it a little curiously. This doesn't smell bad. Takes a sip. How would it taste?
First, you taste the sweet honey, and then the flower, like the rose. And then there's like a touch of cinnamon, and then almost like a bitter taste at the end. But at the same time, because you're taking a sip, you're kind of like, whoa, like, okay. You kind of feel a little bit more alert and awake. And mind you, these are small cups.
Mm-hmm. Well, the tea's not bad.
I think Voren would have slightly have fallen asleep. Just like resting his head on his hand.
Whenever you hear a little snore coming from him.
I don't know how far away they're sitting.
It's like it's one of those like a circle table. So
Oh,
he's yeah.
Brick?
Yeah, no, I'm not hungry. Thanks.
You should have some of this tea. It'll probably help.
Let me take a look at it. I suppose, I guess.
Do you take a sip or do you take a drink? And it's a small cup.
He'll just drink it all.
Kind of like a one shot.
Yeah. And then immediately cover his mouth because he's afraid it's gonna come back out.
Okay. I mean, it goes fast. I mean, you taste the honey and the cinnamon, the little rose flower, and then just the bitter taste, all at the same time. And um, I let's see.
I don't like that. I don't like this.
Um, give me acrobatics.
What?
Just acrobatics.
Okay.
Mhm, mhm, mhm. Okay.
Holy shit.
Let's fucking go.
So, Minerva, you're the one that's sipping at it, right? And you see Voron just take a straight shot from this. At the same time, you kind of see the facial expressions on his face, like, going from like pleasant to like, how like when you bit into something bitter, right?
Mm-hmm.
He literally like sits straight up. His eyes are wide. You could swear because his red eyes almost like flicker like a flame. Voron, you're feeling this like jolt, almost like electricity coursing through your body. And you went from having this hangover headache, I'm not feeling good, I probably just go ahead and sleep, to straight up nothing. You're energized, you're wide awake.
So yeah, as he's doing this, his tail would like kind of like straighten out surprisingly. Whoa. What the fuck just happened?
And as you talk, you almost find yourself talking a little bit faster than normal.
You all right over there?
Did you do something? And what did you do? Who did that?
I don't know. It's just tea that Cookie brought out.
Holy crap, I feel amazing.
You kind of hear a chuckle from the crew.
He would get up and kind of like, like look at his like limbs, his hands and his tail. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's like you are so full of energy right now that you can almost like zip around this whole entire ship and probably like clean and correct things
Yeah,
normal and all that stuff.
yeah, speaking of, he's gonna run out of the room. and he's gonna go into his room and like straighten up. Like
Oh my god.
fix his
I
hair.
imagine like you zip past me and almost make me spill Euphemia's drink.
My tail would have
What the
probably
hell?
whacked you. Sorry, but
Yes. So for the next 10 minutes, Warren, you're 30 feet, right? Speed. It is 40 right now for the next 10 minutes. Okay, so it's 40. It's 50 at the moment. So that's why you, yeah. So I mean, that's why you're zipping, and I can almost picture Victor kind of doing the whole like uh spinning in circles kind of thing because he's holding, and somebody just zipped right past you. You have no idea who it was. But yeah, Victor, you are
hell?
in your way.
call me the
Yes.
Red Blur. I am the Flash.
You make your way to Firmia's room.
Hello, knock knock. I have gifts.
You would hear the faint words of like "come in,"
All right.
and Euphemia wouldn't be in her bed this time. She would just be like coming out of like the bathroom for her, and she looks a little bit better, a little less disheveled looking, but like her hair is down. She's kind of like in a robe of some kind.
Well, someone's back in the land of the living. Would you like a drink? And he has like a small cup in his hand. And I brought a piece of bread and some cheese.
She smiles softly and says thank you. And she'll slowly start drinking the tea.
Yeah, no, when you slowly drink it, um, you start to feel yourself a little bit better. But of course you're nursing it because anybody who has ever been drunk, they need to watch themselves because sometimes you can get re-drunk. But yeah, no, it's nice. You feel a little bit better, but you're guessing by the time you finish this, you will feel much better. But yeah.
I think she'll also eat like the bread and cheese. She's like, oh, I feel so much better.
Yes, hopefully it's apparently one of Cookie's concoctions, I guess you could call it. No idea what it does. I left before I could see anything, but someone ran past me very quickly, almost made me spill my drink. I have no idea who it was. Oh. Also, we're stopped in the ocean. I'm not entirely sure why, but I think it's okay. 2, there might be something wrong with Celeste. I have no idea what it is. She's acting strangely.
Oh, like what do you mean?
Well, when we went I knocked on her door earlier. She wasn't there. And then she was in the mess hall, and we were there, and she was not sitting with us, which was strange. She was sitting like across the room from us, and she didn't really want to pay any kind of attention to us at all. Magpie went to go talk to her, but I don't know the results of that conversation.
That's not good.
Yes, it's not good at all. Perhaps it's I don't know, bad memories about the whole thing of happening, almost dying.
Maybe it might be best if we try to talk it all out.
Yes, I think that
Together?
works. Yeah, I agree. I think that would work good if we could do it. But anyways, I'll allow you your time to get finished up, and I suppose meet you in the mess hall.
She'll nod and say, "Yeah, I'll be there in a few minutes."
All right, see you in a few minutes. Watch out for this blur that's going really fast throughout the hallways.
I will.
All right. And Victor will close the door and head back to the mess hall.
Yeah. At this point, Cookie would also give you guys some fruits, some like sliced meats and bread and cheese. This is like a hungover stuff. It's just kind of like people who can't handle too much food. There's definitely no greasy, no nothing. But just like casual, like oatmeal or porridge or anything like that. So. But when you come back, Victor, you definitely don't see Brick there.
Where the hell did Brick go to? Where the hell did Brick Victor go would to? Kind of sit with the group again. All right, well, Brick's missing now, but Euphemia should be here in a few minutes. Oh, where did Celeste go? Is she gone?
Before Victor would have come back, Magpie would have taken the cup and moved back to her original seat with everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
I think after Victor comes back, after he would have probably spent a couple of minutes talking to Euphemia, right? So during that time, Brick was fixing up his hair and doing his eye makeup, and he would run back to the tavern, but just like stand by the entrance and be like, okay, so I'm good. Is anybody seen Celeste? I'm gonna go look for Celeste. He just goes.
You see him zoom.
I would leave her alone.
Too late. He's gone.
Yeah. I say this at this time, Victor. Your question has been answered.
What the hell? I imagine like I almost get ran over again coming up to the thing. All right. I definitely noticed that was Brick that time, I'm sure.
How that was so quick. No, just kidding. You know
Oh,
this
okay.
'cause
You
you
want me to roll
recognize this
perception?
vo
Okay.
no,
Well, I
no.
kind of
I
stopped
mean,
to
you recognize the
ask, right?
voice.
So
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he stopped, I would say his definitely his speech was a little bit faster than normal. Um, but yeah, he just zips right back out.
Looks like Cookie's putting the special stuff in the old drinkaroo.
Okay,
Mm,
so I'll say this. So Magpie, Nyx, Minerva, and Victor right now are in the tavern.
Hmm.
So your question has been answered. Did you want to ask any other questions? Because
Oh,
Speedy Gonzalez left.
I suppose or what's wrong with Celeste? Did Victor hear the conversation saying that she should be left alone? I guess would he have heard that?
Yeah, I would say
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, so Victor will just. So what was the outcome of the conversation, Magpie?
She'll hold up her glass that still has been untouched. Let's just say this is penance.
Okay, that's very cryptic. What is that supposed to mean?
I'll explain when everyone else gets here because I don't want to keep repeating it. My head sores.
All
But
right.
we fucked up.
Well, we got. How do we fuck up? But anyways, we got Brick running after her. All right, so I suppose we can talk about it when Euphemia gets here.
I'd say after like a couple minutes, Euphemia would walk in. She looks basically dressed normal, but her hair is like half up, half down.
Ah, speak of the devil, and she shall appear.
Do I need to be concerned?
I'm not sure, Magpie. Do we need to be concerned?
Yes, you do.
All right, spill the beans. I'm waiting in anticipation.
Let's just say the way that we handled everything with the elemental queen, and she'll use air quotes, was a lot worse than we expected.
How so?
She was tormenting Celeste when she had her in her grasp,
Yes, of course. We did everything in our power to
saying
get her out
we
of there.
don't care about her
What?
because we valued the gem more than her.
And she believes the elemental queen in
No,
quotation. What?
no. But it has put her in a very bad space mentally.
I see. But she does know that things like this are going to happen in a venturing group. Tough
Hmm.
choices are going to be made.
I hope that she does.
We need to
But
go
she
talk
didn't want
to
to
her.
hear it from me. Not that I blame her. So
Fine.
she kind of takes a cup, takes a long look at it again before turning it over and dumping it out on the table.
Well, this brings up a good talking point for the group as well regarding certain situations that may arise. Was she angry that we didn't hand over the gem? Is that the impression you got?
More of why didn't we hand it over?
Why
I mean,
would
she
we?
could have snapped her neck as soon as we handed it over. We needed to get her out of that situation, but I don't know that she really understood that.
So what is she mad about? So she's mad that we didn't hand over the gym?
It's not so much that she's mad. It's more of how do I put it? She doesn't feel valued.
Because why? I don't understand her thinking. Someone please clarify it for me. We were put in an impossible situation. One hand, we give a gem to some monstrous being, and we no idea what they're going to do with it. On two, we just let her die and don't give it over. Or three, we do exactly what we did and try to break the grasp. I don't understand.
We just kind of stood around and yelled and ordered and threatened. We didn't.
That is bullshit.
It is bullshit.
I literally ran up to
Not
her and
from
tried
her
to burn her.
I tried to cast magic 3 times. I pretty much almost emptied my entire repertoire of my abilities trying to free her. It sounds to me like the solution she wants was to hand over the gym. Which makes no sense because, honestly, let's take it from a bad guy's perspective, and I know a few of those, right? All right,
What
so
about her perspective?
well, yes, her perspective is that she was in a particular situation
That's
where
the
it was
only
life or death.
perspective that matters right now.
No, it's not. Is she willing?
Yes,
If this
it is.
gym, no, it's not. If this gym could cost 1,000 lives, if we give this gym to her and it's to whoever this is, this being, and it allows her to kill 1,000 innocents, is one life worth 1,000? From her perspective, sure, she could have died, but that's what we're in this group, and those decisions are going to have to be made.
I do understand that. But we're not talking about the weight of the world right now.
How do we know
You
that?
want to know. You want to know why she's upset. So don't look at it from other people's perspective. The only perspective that matters right now is hers.
I will give her time to clear her mind. I don't know if she's still under the repercussions of what happened yesterday. But we all need to talk. She needs to be involved
She
in
does.
a conversation.
But I just had a conversation with her, and I don't think I helped at all. So give her a little bit of time. But we
But
do
isn't
need to sit down and we do need to talk.
but how much time should we give? She already thinks we don't care about her. Does more time mean that we don't care about her anymore?
No.
What do we do?
Let her cool down. Give it like an hour or two. And then we can go. Someone can go. And
No,
tell her
listen.
that we all need to talk. And ask her to come and talk with us.
All right, fair point.
Pestering her and needling her is not going to help.
There's no pestering or needling. It's an important conversation that needs to be had
It
amongst
is
the
an
group.
important conversation. I'm not saying that.
We'll give her the hour.
I'll show you this another way, Victor. When we all came to you about the fact that you lied to us regarding the monkey, how did that make you feel?
Yes, and you had no problem doing it to me. Why don't we do it to Celeste?
because we saw what effect it had on you.
There's no harm in answering a couple of questions. You just found out about this. You went and had it. Listen, all right. If you want to be the arbiter between Celeste and the group, then so be it. By all means, I'll take your social judgments above my own. But the fact still remains.
I
It needs
don't
to
know
be
that I'm
a
the best
conversation.
person
Well, then
to be the coach.
why are you making the judgment for the group on what we do regarding the situation? And plus, we already have Brick out there. He's probably going to find her and bring her back anyways. I don't know. I mean, I feel sorry about the situation. It's a horrible situation to be in. At any moment, your life could be in the limelight. You know, it could be under fire. You know, ask Euphemia, ask Brick, ask any one of us. It's going to be our turn. That's why we need to figure out, you know, as a group, you only can do what you can do in that situation. You try to make the best of it. I suppose I can ask everyone else's opinions on the matter. If we were put in another situation like that, do we give in to the bad guy?
If it's my life against 1,000, fuck no, let me die.
Well, what if it's your life versus something that's very unknown? And that's what I was getting ready to say before, honestly. From a bad guy's perspective, they always use that type of leverage to get what they want. Because they know that the goody-goody two-shoe is going to give it up. They'll be like, oh, well, I'll kill this one over here if you don't do what I say. Then the goody-goody two-shoe always does what they say, and then everyone dies. So it's important to figure out how we're going to handle these type of situations in the future.
You have my permission if anything should happen, where it's my life versus anything else. I don't fucking care. My life isn't worth that much anyways. Not that I think that death would take me very much, even he doesn't want me.
All right, let's cheer this conversation up a little bit. I think Victor will kind of stand up, kind of head to the door, and just kind of stand there.
Yeah. Before you do that, Brick, you run out, and where do you want to start looking?
I think first he's going to run down the hall, try to knock on her door, probably wait a couple of seconds for a response, and if not, he'll just keep running down the opposite way and look on the deck.
Yeah. So when you knock, nothing, and then you run back down, outside towards the deck. You do see her in the front of the ship. She has the bag over her shoulder, kind of like, holding the egg, and she's just looking out at sea.
I know that this is happening simultaneously, but
Mhm.
knowing that I spent a couple of minutes getting fixed up, I would say I probably only have a couple of minutes of this hyperactiveness, right?
Right.
So I get up to her and I just kind of start talking without like letting her respond.
hmm
And I'm just like, hey, how are you? We're probably a little bit roughed up. We started drinking last night too much. You probably should be glad that you weren't part of that. I know that you needed some rest, so we just kind of let you rest, and we didn't want to bother you. And right now, I woke up feeling really badly, but then they gave me something that was really good, and I feel kind of amazing right now. And I don't know if maybe everyone should drink that, even if they don't feel bad, but I could probably get you some. and and then as he's talking and it's like wearing off, and Is there a
It-
crash at all, or does it just wear off?
oh yeah, no. You start to declining a little bit. You started feeling that crash.
And so he'll be talking, and he'll just kind of like lean on the thing and be like, and yeah, what was I saying? How are you?
You, she looks at you, kind of like, what just happened? I don't think I ever heard you talk that fast.
Was it fast?
Yes, it was almost hard for me to catch up.
Oh, I don't think I could repeat all of that again. Let's just start over. How are you?
Um, I'm awake.
Yeah, I know that's a bit of a loaded question. I'm sorry. It's it's difficult to even be awake when you probably thought you weren't gonna be awake anymore. It's it's still haunting me, almost dying or thinking that I was going to die the other day. And I just want to apologize if we didn't act quick enough, or we I can't speak for everyone else, but I thought I did what I needed to do. We weren't convinced by this woman that she wasn't there for ill intent, and we fought and we got hurt, and I know that you were downed, but we weren't not going to fight for you. That's the only thing that I'll say in regards to my actions and the rest of the team. I'm not sure what you would have done if it was one of us.
I would have fought. To be honest, I probably would have gave them what they wanted.
Do you think we should have?
She looks to you. I know you and the family almost died. Probably suffocating. I'd rather have drowned than having her hands around my neck. It's painful. And hearing her voice in my head, and hearing all of you yelling, and every time he denied her, she squeezed more and more. I tried to pry her hand or whatever it was from my neck, but I couldn't. And just hearing her saying those awful things, you all don't care. If they say that one more time, I will snap your neck.
Do you think she wasn't going to do that anyway if we gave her what she wanted?
I don't know.
I've done a lot of
I
shady
just,
deals in my past. I've dealt with a lot of bad people. oftentimes people are going to do what they intend to do, regardless of the way they do it. And I'm not saying that that was her intention all along, but it was targeted. I just, again, I can't speak for everyone else, but I just know that I don't think it would have gone any better had we tried giving up the gem first. And it was never about trading your life for it. It was about we only had one card to play. And at the end, even if it didn't go smoothly, it kept you alive.
She takes a deep breath and she rubs her neck. Yeah.
We need you, you know. And that's why we had to do what we did. Because we need you.
She looks at you. I know we're all different. We think differently. The one thing is we really don't know each other.
Mm-hmm.
And the one thing is all of you know about me. And I don't know anything about any of you.
That's a valid point. I'll tell you a secret about me.
She tilts her head.
When I was younger, I would. Okay, that was already a lie. I'm sorry. I still do it. I file my horns so that they're perfectly even.
She raises an eyebrow. And then she looks. Eh, they're all even.
Do you file yours? Yours are pretty even.
No? Guess they've always been like this.
Oh, by the way, I think I heard Magpie telling me not to come talk to you, but, I really don't care.
Yeah, she did ask me questions. I just. I guess if you were in the situation I was in, maybe you would be questioning a lot of things yourself. Especially
Yeah.
hearing things. So
honestly, I don't doubt you for being upset. It was your life on the line. And things like this have a way of fucking with you. Shit, I haven't slept well since. Anyway, it's not about me, but
She looks at you since
since the temple, since I pretty much accepted my death, and it's a weird place to be mentally to accept your death. And then when it doesn't happen, you get to live with the fact that you were okay with dying. Some shit I gotta figure out now, I guess.
I guess from that dream or that voice. We're supposed to keep each other safe. There's a reason why we all together. And maybe I heavily lean into that.
Speaking of together, should probably have a chat with everyone else. Even if you want to call them a bunch of cunts.
She just rubs her brow. Yeah, I guess we should talk.
All right. He'll like gesture to walk inside. Also, can you? And he like gestures at himself.
Oh, yes. And then she just kind of waves her hand around you.
And his hair would go from like the knotty, almost dread-like texture it was before, and like looks better now. Whew. I was very stressed out about that.
Why are you so stressed out?
I just, I have not seen myself like that in a long time. And I'm guessing we're having this
Understand.
conversation as we're walking.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
Then
be glad we didn't wake you up to drink with us.
maybe I should have. She starts to say something. Maybe.
All right, I'm guessing we'll probably walk through the doors at some point. I don't know if anybody left or.
If Emmy hasn't left, no.
I think Victor's just pacing, obviously, trying to figure out how to approach the conversation whenever we have it.
Yeah, you guys notice that Brick and Celestia are coming back in. At this point, Keys will get up. You walk out. Meg will talk to the captain, and the captain kind of holds up her finger and whispers something, and Meg kind of tilts her head and nods, but she will walk out. The boy actually walks into the kitchen. Uh, Glenn, he lingers around. But yeah, Brick and Brick and Celestia will join the table.
I brought you all a gift. He gestures at Celeste.
And no, not a gift.
Magpie will kind of glance up at the two of them, but she won't say anything. She just kind of has like a look of guilt on her face.
I think
Minerva
Victor
just
would
looks
sit
up
down.
at Celeste and offers her like a soft smile.
Victor, just take a seat.
Yeah, she'll smile back at Minerva.
Gummy's just leaning back in her chair.
Celestia will pick a seat, and she will put the egg next to her.
Brick would look at Celeste to see if she's going to talk or.
Is Victor with us?
He's pacing back and forth.
No, he
Yeah,
said
he
he would
just
take a
sat
seat. Yeah.
Oh,
down.
okay.
Yeah, he just
Oh.
sat down, but he's got the expression of keeping his mouth shut and waiting for other people to talk.
Celestia is sitting down. She's kind of sitting straight. Her arms are kind of across, almost like she's kind of hugging herself. So, yesterday was definitely a trip. I knew that we almost lost 2 people, and I felt myself dying. I know that woman was in my head, but every time somebody mentioned drop her or want to destroy the gem or just whatever, I felt the tightness around my neck every time. And she kept saying, see how much they don't care. If they say it one more time, I will kill you. So it's just hard. And I
I
don't know.
suppose. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I suppose I could take the blame for it. I take the blame for a lot of things, but it was an impossible situation. We still don't even know if it was worth it. We just know this person wanted the gem. It claimed to be the Elemental Queen. I had to put you in the textbook big bad villain situation. of give me this or this person dies. So obviously, the thing that she wants is very, very, very powerful. So the only thing I could think of was, well, you don't want to give the thing that they want, because once you start giving in to the demands of the villain, they can just, take any other hostage and do the same thing over and over and over again. We don't
Okay,
know
then.
if yes, and they could not even honor the word. They could just kill you right after the fact. They were obviously very powerful. So the first thing in my mind was to deny and threaten destroying the gym. So that's why I did what I did. I'm sorry it's a very traumatic experience for you, but it was the only thing I could come up with in the moment. It wasn't that I don't care about you or any of the people in this group. I fought to save you. So did everyone here.
She looks at you and then she kind of glances down. I know things are going to not necessarily rinse and repeat, but there might be a spot that like that happens. And I know we have to be quick on our feet and thoughts. But there's a reason why we're connected. Still don't know. I guess it's just from my point of view, from where I was being tortured mentally and physically. And I know you were all trying, but it was so hard. Every time that she was denied, I just felt closer and closer to death. I'd rather she looks to Breck. Like I said, rather have drowned than to be in that spot again. And she looks down again.
She also said that she was going to try and take you
Mhm.
back home, I believe.
Yes, she did. We fought to keep you here with us.
I remember her saying that. Um, and her saying that my parents would be happy to see me. Makes me think if they are alive. I know I am going to have to go back, but not right now. I know that. She takes a deep breath. She exhales. I did leave my room and I heard you all laughing. I watched, like all of you having a good time. And maybe because what she said to me, how I felt, I was going to leave.
Just know that everyone processes trauma differently. We were in very traumatic situations the entire day, and we will continue to be in those. Sometimes we knew you needed time to recover, but sometimes you don't know when you're going to live or die. You might as well make the best of what you got. Little moments here and there. It wasn't a celebration that we didn't care about you. We obviously did. It was essentially just us trying to have some sort of good moment amongst the chaos. That's all it was.
He just wanted to let you rest.
She nods.
Brick would point at Nyx, kind of emphasizing his point. Yeah, we never stopped asking about you.
She
Just
looks at
know that
Nyx.
it's not going to be the first time or the last time that people are going to try to get into our heads. The easiest way to bring down a strong structure is to make it implode.
The big problem, which has been the problem from the very beginning, is we have absolutely no answers. It is impossible to make rational, good decisions when you have no answers.
Yeah.
We don't even know what the damn gym was for. We don't even know if it was even worth it. And Victor will kind of start crazy laughing a little bit to himself, chuckling. It's just we can't figure out a damn thing. So we're kind of flying by the seat of our pants with everything. There's no information about this person trying to take this from you. We have no idea the plans of what they're doing. We're always on the back foot, and we're just trying to make the best of what we got.
This point, Captain turns around. Could have sworn I told you why I needed that gem. I was told to gather them.
What does it do? Did you tell us what it does?
To be honest, I don't know myself.
Well, that's the questions that I'm talking about. We know that we have to get you a gem, right? And you were told to gather it, but we have no idea what it means on the scale of why this individual even wants it.
Well, she calls herself the Elemental Queen. But yet, she was just this odd looking, disgusting water thing. A part of a water elemental, which maybe she twist and turn it to make it into, well, whatever that was. That I know of the history. The Elemental Queen is that, let's see, what was it? There was darkness beforehand. There was nothing around. Darkness lived and it gathered. Didn't pay attention until a small spark emerged. And that spark grew and exploded, creating the worlds and realms. Thus, the Elemental Queen was born. On the side, the elements were born. The Elemental Queen herself was the ones who created, but yet she didn't want to be known as a god or a deity or all that stuff. When time went on, the gods themselves were born. And this is where a lot of people don't get. The gods themselves asked the Elemental Queen for permission to use the elements because of their magic. Thus, some of us can conjure water or fire. That's where they came from. Their only thing was do not abuse the elements, or there be consequences. Of course, over time, gods used the magic. More gods created more magic, which, you got the triple goddesses out there, the ones that made all these different kinds of magics, and so forth. I mean, magic is ever growing, as we all know. But once in a while, there will be somebody out there who wants to control an elemental. And I mean control. And that's a bad thing. Glenn, saw firsthand what happens. He kind of sips his cup. Do you want to mention? Nope. It was a horrible. Let's just say somebody wanted to harness fire. And I mean the soul of it. You know what happened? The guy looks. She looks at every single one of you. It exploded. Far away from anywhere in this place. And it almost took a half a continent with it. That was many, many, what, 10 years ago or so? But nobody would know because, this world's quite big. Going back to Elemental Queen. She has sacrificed herself many times. The reason why is this darkness keeps coming back. But now we had, think about, I don't know, how many years? Couple thousand years? Ever since she perished. Or so they say. Well, the history books say that. That she is somewhere hidden with the person that, I don't know if it's somebody she loved, or maybe she had a child, who knows? But if this woman, this person, is her? Now, that's a question for itself. She takes a sip out of her mug. Now, I'll say this. I have been listening to the conversation that you had. I know the whole entire one person's versus 1,000 people. I understand that. But I had that dream with all of you. And what happens if one of you dies? Do we still continue? Do we? Or does the prophecy just falls off? I don't even know if it's a prophecy or not.
We have
What should I
absolutely
say?
no idea what it is.
Exactly.
But we can't go handing things that we don't know what it is. One of us could die at any moment during this.
Exactly. But I did remember keep each other safe. Mm. But things happen for a reason. We're living and learning. I am a captain of this vessel. And yes, I am connected to you guys. We'll find answers out there. Probably due time. Who knows? Maybe we'll have another freaking dream. We don't know. We don't know what the powers to be that's out there. All I know is I will be on this ship even after I drop you all off. Meaning I will try to find answers as well. And when it's given time that we all meet up together, which whenever that happens, if it happens, keep each other safe. She takes a long drink and she stands up. Also, I decided that we're going to take a couple days off. So we're going to head to an island for a nice, relaxing couple days.
Warren raises a hand like if he was in school.
Yes.
Do we need to worry about monkeys on this island?
There's always going to be animals on this island. It's quite small, so.
Not what I
Victor
meant.
kind of chuckles to himself.
Yeah.
Well, let's say don't sacrifice anything on that island
Victor.
because you're going to my home.
Oh, all these damn rules. Fine.
The island that you spoke about.
Exactly.
Wait, to your home?
Where she grew up.
She starts to walk out. And Glenn just kind of smiles as he drinks his cup. Sacrifices.
I'm definitely sacrificing something on this island, just letting you know.
I'm sorry, but I just pictured your family kind of holding her cup, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden it's like slipping out her cup, like, no.
Yeah, no, Euphemia would just like smack him. She's like, no, you're not.
I'm just going to go hunting.
She doesn't say no, you're not. She just looks at him,
I'm going hunting. I'll just do a little light hunting. That's all.
raises a brow.
It'd be perfectly fine. Nature will take it right back.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Get cursed again.
no, I'll find another way. There has to be an island somewhere around here where I can kill something and not have consequences for it. Maybe I'll just kill something in the ocean. That'll be it.
She'd just take a deep breath and she would take a drink out of her drink.
Well, then, a couple of days off, I think, would do us all good after, what, half of us nearly dying?
Yeah. A couple of us almost dying twice.
I'm still confused a little bit with the whole keep each other safe thing.
I mean,
So
it's
does
kind of
that mean we were-
subjective, isn't it?
It really is. Yes, it's like, did we keep each other safe by not giving the thing? Because if she would have gotten the thing, it could have killed us all in the future.
Right, and maybe the captain wouldn't have sent us on a job that almost got us killed if she was meant to keep us safe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what about this one? If we're all fate driven by something, everything that we do, which it isn't even a choice at all, it's just destined to happen. So we're always on the correct path. God, I hate fate.
Well, anything we should pack, Captain?
Oh, she's gone. She already left.
I wonder how long till we get there.
I don't know.
Well, I'll go make sure I have my sacrificial tools ready.
I mean, just fucking size.
Just kidding.
Like, I'm
not going to sacrifice anything, I swear. I'm just joking.
Ladies and gentlemen, Meg here. You're a navigator. I hope you all are okay with portals. Don't get sick. We're going through one in 3, 2, and
Oh,
also
no.
there's a flash. There's a flash, and then all of a sudden, just for a split second, kind of blindness, but then you kind of start to see again. And we're here.
blinks a few times.
Wait a minute, is that like a public portal? Did the ship make a portal?
That's a very good question.
All right,
Ship
we
could
will
teleport.
arrive in the island in approximately 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
Damn, that was quick.
You know, you could probably visit your father through one of those portals.
I wonder where we could be anywhere in the world.
Well, ladies, get out your bikinis.
No, thank you.
Femi just chuckles.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
I don't know, I was laughing at Derpy's message. I guess I'm going to my room to pack.
All right, vacation it is. But honestly, I don't trust in vacations. Something always happens.
Yeah, me neither. Wonder if I brought my Speedo.
You know, I was thinking the same thing. I have mine. It has some floral pattern on it.
I was actually joking, and I'm a little disturbed now.
Oh, apologies.
I've already seen more of you than I care to see.
Magpie's just gonna try with the talk of like bathing suits and bikinis and stuff. She's just gonna pull her cloak tighter around her.
I wonder if Minerva has a waterproof eye patch. That's out of character. I'm just.
Oh,
Wow. Wow.
I mean, you guys have been underwater.
True. Sorry, Nikki. You've been too quiet. I had to.
My in-laws are over and they're pretty loud, so I've been keeping quiet.
It's okay.
You're staring in
Loud in-laws, we already know.
Oh boy, thanks.
On that note, just walk away and go to my room.
Yeah, no. As you walk outside, as on deck, you see this. You see the island, and what you notice is there's crystals coming out from the ocean, like jagged crystals, and the ship is maneuvering as it kind of, you kind of see these crystals as you kind of wait for it, like, to go into your, or the place that you go to your room. And Keys is just kind of monitoring, just looking out as you go to your room. Anybody else do anything?
Magpie will go up to the upper deck and just look out at the island.
Yeah, you see these huge crystals, a pathway for the ship to go through. And the crystals that you're seeing, they're very clear, but then they start getting colorful. So you see the reds, the blues, the greens, the purples, yellows, oranges, kind of like a rainbow. The island itself um, is small, and you see um, where the ship is actually like coming up to the island very close, almost to the point where you think it's going to hit, but just stops. And the island itself, you imagine, how sand is, kind of like the tan brownish, but it's white sand and has like a glitter tint to it. You see in the middle of the island a uh, beautiful lake. Almost kind of reminds you of Art's Place, where you see like a waterfall, but this is like almost like a little bit closer. You do see some housing. The house is is definitely unique. It almost has like you could definitely see the windows. From your point of view, you can't really see in because it's, you do see like the trees are kind of in the way, but the other material you can't quite see, what's on the side or behind it. All right, Captain, we're here. Uh, the captain walks up next to you, Magpie. Welcome to my home.
Beautiful. You were here all alone growing up?
Mm. She nods. Yes.
But you were happy, weren't you?
I mean, the island took care of me. till I got to a point where I just wanted to walk out. But the island still stayed here. And it still takes care of me. She hops up on the ship, and you see the sand start to shift and move, and it starts to create some stairs where the captain is. When you guys are ready, go ahead and take this. Don't worry, it won't collapse. And then she starts to walk down the stairs towards the island. All right, what the rest of you doing?
Mm.
I think a little bit after Break would show up, and first thing he would probably say is like, "Oh, I wonder if those are worth anything."
Euphemia would come out from below deck up to top deck with like a small bag.
Minerva would make her way up to the top deck and, try and get a good look at wherever they're at.
I think everybody's on the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Victor
Yeah.
carrying his Speedo.
Yes, I brought some towels as well. Everyone wants to get dry. All right, are there any spirits on this island? Or anything like that?
I think Euphemia would just look to the captain. Is she still did she leave?
Oh, yeah, she left.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Victor, you probably should have asked that before she left.
It's all right. It's fine. Is it like a town on the island, or is it kind of like just a little village?
All you see is just one building.
What the hell?
Like a little shack.
It's like on. No, this is a nice building. It is very unique. Like you guys never seen anything like this before. You're literally like if you're looking at the island, you see the beautiful white sand glittering, and then you start to see like the green grass, some the palm trees. You do see a lake in the middle, and further away a kind of like mountain range with the waterfall. But on the left-hand side, you see a building, but you see a bunch of windows. And at this point, you kind of like see the captain kind of moving through, heading towards that way.
All right, I will make my way down said steps, and
Euphemia
yeah.
will go down too.
Yep, Victor is following close by.
All right. So as you guys you walk through, any of you barefooted or wearing shoes or anything?
I think she'd be I think Euphemia would be barefoot.
Magpie would be fully clothed. Like, she doesn't really have much of anything else, so there's no point.
Yeah. Varn would be wearing almost exactly the same thing he usually wears, but the shirt is, like a lighter fabric. But he's still kind of almost fully covered.
Okay. Celeste, she's carrying, of course, the egg. And as she kind of like goes down the steps, her clothing from going from the dress starts to shift and changing to a very light white top and some like pants. Very comfortable looking.
Minerva would be wearing like a lighter tunic, none of her usual leathers and chainmail, with some like leather sandals and probably some light pants.
I think Euphemia would be in a floor length sundress.
Victor, he's probably has the clothes he wants to change into, so he's pretty much. He probably wouldn't have the dress coat on because it's very warm. He'd probably just have the vest and still the long sleeves. But he'd be carrying like things he'd want to change into.
And Nyx would just be in shorts.
I thought he was going to be naked, I swear.
All right. As you kind of the rest of the crew, they start kind of following you guys. As you kind of get closer, you now see how this odd structure that's very different. Like I said, it's basically a glass house. Which I'll put a picture. So it's like something like that. You do see like a pool right in front of it. And in this area, you definitely see more greenery. And it's odd because you go from palm trees to actually like trees. There's different kinds of flowers, different plants. Occasionally you do see like a parrot will fly. You kind of see like something in like the trees would kind of move. Victor kind of reminds you like, oh shit, is that a monkey?
Yeah.
You know, but when you come to this house, it's gorgeous. You could definitely see, inside like what kind of furniture she has and everything, and you notice that she's already changed. She's not wearing her jacket. She's wearing more of a loose white top, very comfortable looking pants, and she has a cup in her hand that looks like it has some fruit hanging off, and she starts to drink, and she gestures you guys inside, and now you guys are kind of looking like, "Where's the door?" And you hear Glenn kind of laughing as he kind of passes you, and he opens a door, which now you can see the path to the door.
All right, so shall we?
I guess so.
As you enter in this place, you see a beautiful fireplace. Um, it is made out of like stone, and within the stone, there's something like glittering amongst it. The fire, it seems that keeps changing colors from like uh, deep reds, blues, greens, all the different colors. Um, uh, it just seems that you all just walked into a very lavish place. Um, she basically points that there's stairs that goes up, and don't mind the windows. It's quite an illusion. You can always cover them. You'll see. But you can pick a room and go ahead and set up your place that you want to sleep in. Oh, and the drinks are wonderful. Hopefully you like fruit punch.
Sounds wonderful.
All right, ladies and gents, what are you doing?
Magpie will wander off to go find a room.
Do all the rooms look the same?
Uh, they each have their own different aspect to it. The beds are huge. Some of the bed like frames, I always say one's like black, there's gold, there's silver, white. And in the rooms they have their own personal uh bath and a fireplace. You walk in and it feels like you're walking on air. Very comfortable. The flooring is a very nice carpet.
I would like to look for the most symmetrical room.
Any, meeny, miny, mo. Do you
Uh,
open every single door?
yes.
Oh boy.
Unless somebody's already
Yeah.
picked that, obviously.
I would say because Magpie has picked her room, one door is locked. Or if she loves it unlocked, you see her in there.
Well, we know it's the closest one to the exit, so I'm just skipping.
I mean, that's fair.
That's true.
But which exit? There's many exits here. There's windows.
I mean, everything's an exit if you try hard enough.
Okay, you find your room.
Describe my room, DM. I'm kidding.
Everything is crooked. The picture frames are upside down. Yeah. The bed's upside down for some reason. And as soon as you try to turn around and leave the room, the door closes on you. You're stuck. I kid.
Quickly turns into a horror.
Right?
Yeah, that sounds like a fucking escape room. I gotta fix everything before I leave.
7 days later. Where's Brick? Oh, I
Still
thought he was on
true.
the ship, right?
He's still
Yeah.
rearranging shit.
But yeah, you guys find your rooms. Very comfortable.
Yeah. After that, I'd probably just walk around and look at everything.
Are you looking inside, outside, or both?
Inside, yeah. I mean, looking outside from the inside if anywhere is available. But yeah, just kind of taking a stroll inside, looking at decoration and admiring the place.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
A perception check.
Mm-hmm.
What do you perceive with your eyeballs?
As you take a look around, and you know your stuff. You know what to look for, what you see. And every time you look at a painting or, a trinket or a vase or something, some of it seems very unique, very different. But also it feels like you just walked into a huge vault.
Yeah. Oof, I would say to myself, hope the collector doesn't know about this place.
Also with your sight, you see a painting. And I mean, this painting just sticks out. It's literally a painting. But you see an eye and a diamond in a diamond shape.
Um, he'd look at it curiously and then look around. And right now, um, I'm just wondering if this is something that was either acquired or it's legit, you know?
Hmm.
But normally, this type of thing, you don't see it unless it belongs.
Exactly.
Um, and I'd just be like, well, I'll be damned. How? Hmm. I think from then on, um, he'll, how familiar is Magpie with this symbol?
I would say she knows. She's seen it.
So
Can
whenever
you describe the symbol one more time?
a diamond with an eyeball in,
Okay.
so I would just make sure she sees it, you know.
Hmm.
Whenever she's around. I'm not sure what she's up to now, but
Probably still in her room.
She actually, after she found a place to rest her head, would actually take her boots off at this point
Hmm.
and her cloak and then make her way down to the beach.
Okay. Um, I would say because you are looking around, give if you are, I guess it would probably be in your head. Like maybe I should point this out. So go ahead and see
Mhm.
in. I want to see if you can see her. Give
Okay.
me a perception check.
Yeah, because we could easily be in different parts.
Yeah. Okay. I would say you do notice her. She's somewhat like on the opposite side of the house, but you kind of do see her like going down the stairs, heading out.
Yeah. So as she's heading out, I would just say, hey, just to get her attention, and I would, do like the eyeball gesture thing and point towards the painting.
Mm. And how do you stop?
She will, for a moment, not hearing somebody call out to her. Uh, she probably wouldn't understand like the gesture, but would be like, "What's going on?" Obviously, he's trying to get my attention and to come in to get a closer look to find out what's going on. What's going on? You're waving your
Yeah, like she would
hand.
just see him pointing at the painting, so you would
Oh,
just know we're
I
among family, I guess.
that would explain a lot. I
Yes, it would.
mean, type of job that she's in would make a bit of sense.
Hmm. Born is more curious at the fact that he didn't like recognize it earlier, or that it was brought up.
Hmm.
Anyway, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just wanted to know that No sticky fingers.
We're technically still on the ship, and she'll do the air quotes again. Besides, even if we weren't, I would never. She'd kill me.
I don't mean that for
And I'm
just
pretty
you and I.
sure. Huh?
I said I don't mean
I
that
didn't catch
just
that.
for you and I. Let's just make sure everybody stays on a direct path.
Mm. No, they'll listen to you more than they'll listen to me.
We'll see. We're all here to have fun anyway.
She kind of gives him like a weak smile. Speaking of, I'm gonna go down and enjoy the beach.
Have a good one. Don't sunblock.
She kind of looks down at her outfit. I don't think I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. You walked away.
All right, you head towards the beach. What's everybody else doing?
I think Victor's gonna try to find Euphemia if she's anywhere to like close to him. He
Yeah,
would have
she'd
been
be
just like
around.
picking his room. Okay, so like he would kind of like peek out of the room and like he'd look and see if he could see her. Then he'd kind of wave her like, "Come in, come here.
She'd get up and then come over.
All right, close the door behind you."
She goes and closes the door.
All right, I have a particular scheme that I'm interested in doing. It'll be just a fun joke. I've been doing some studying, and I've learned how to do something quite mischievous.
And what is that?
You want to see?
Sure.
All right, so let me double check here. So he will he'll start saying some words and do the somatic gestures, and he will cast alter self on himself, and he will change his face and his voice to sound just like Euphemia. Hello?
That is scary.
It
That
is.
is scary.
Then he'll quickly change his face back with the voice of Brick. And you'll see horns start to grow quickly, and his ears start to point out. And he'll sound just like Brick as well. So I was thinking I could do this for an hour. What if we just found a way to play some joke on some people?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I need someone helping me with this idea. Should I try to scare someone? Should I try to... What should I do?
Mm.
And then he'll change his face back to himself. I can look like the captain. And he'd change his face and voice to that of the captain. I can go
Maybe-
around giving people orders.
Maybe not that because I'm afraid she would probably beat you up.
She'd probably be very mad, yes.
Honestly, scaring might be fun, depending
All
on
right. All right, how about the collector? And he turns his face.
No.
Oh, no. All right.
No.
All right. Okay, what should I do? I could be like a ghost, but I don't know how. I can't turn into a ghost. I can just change my appearance and my voice, essentially.
We could totally confuse and kind of be a doppelganger for somebody.
That's what I'm thinking, right? We'll start some sort of mystery. But you're the only one that knows.
Mm-hmm. Well, who would you change into?
I don't know. But I have an hour that I can do this. But I could cast a spell a couple more times. And if things get very hairy, I can always turn invisible. I've learned that as well. Ooh, what if I did like some sort of love thing? I don't know. I go around like, if I was pretending to be Magpie and go around and confess my love to Brick. That would be hilarious. People would hate me, wouldn't they?
I think Magpie would be upset.
All right. All right. What can I do?
I mean, you could go around as Warren, just like moving things and making it uneven. I've noticed he's very particular.
Oh, I could be the anti-Orin. The anti-Vorin. I'm the one who messes everything up. And we'll see if anybody can figure it out. I'll go and turn things like half a degree off every time I'm around. All right, that's a good idea. But what was he wearing? I can't remember. You know what? Damn it! I'll just put on my Speedo. It'll be perfectly fine.
They know it's you. They would know it's
Oh
you.
yes, you're right. I told him that I had a Speedo. Damn it! All right, we have to move quick. All right.
I think he was wearing what he normally wears, but his shirt's a little different.
Yes, you're right. Or I could be someone completely different. I could just. Who could I be?
I'm over here dying. But it's like, you guys are going to run out of time before you decide.
I have to cast it again. All right, you know what? I'm just going to go around doing mischievous things.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to do. All right, I'm gonna start off as Vorin. All right, I'm turning myself into Vorin, and he does like his face shape changes, his voice changes. All right, I need to look like a dangerous individual, but I'm on a beach. I have a shirt that's like a white shirt, like some black pants. It might work. Black shorts. That'd work. And of course, I got to wear my sandals. All right, peek out the door and let me know if he's here.
She'd peek out and see if Warren's around.
Jesus Christ, I was literally crying. Vorin would not be by the rooms. He would be in the like living room space, just gradually adjusting shit that he noticed was crooked because of Nyx. He doesn't know it's Nyx, but it's like this shit wasn't like this when we first came in.
Would she be able to see him from where she's at?
Um,
From downstairs?
yes.
Yeah.
It's like, if you think about it, it's almost like an open concept.
Ah, okay. And she turned back. She's like, "All right, he's in the living room adjusting."
All right. What can I do? All right, I'm just gonna go out as myself. I'm gonna go into the woods, and then I'll come back as Vorin. All right.
Okay.
All right. See you soon.
Have fun.
Victor would walk out. You'd see him kind of like hurriedly, like trying to run get out of the place.
Yeah, I would say like when you're out next to the pool, you do see the captain. She's
Mhm.
laying there, but she has her hat over her head, and she just looks like she's just relaxing. There's a drink next to her.
So she can't see.
No, she just has her hat over her head.
Oh, perfect. So I quickly turn into Vorin, and I'd sit next to the captain. Hey, what's going on?
Oh no. Okay, so she.
The DM is broken.
Hold on. I have to. I need to.
Oh, here's the spell too, in case you need it. It is.
Okay. She removes her hat and she looks over. I don't know what you're doing, but don't involve me.
Yeah, I'm not doing much. What about you, Captain?
I can see right through.
It's not an illusion.
It. She has true seeing.
Oh, you can see true sight?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, okay. Alright, fine. Potty pooper.
Yeah, go ahead, carry on. Just don't involve me. I'm on vacation the next 2 days. And then she just puts her hat back over her head.
Wait, does this get seen with true seeing?
This spell gives the willing creature the ability to see things as they actually are.
But with this spell, I actually physically change my appearance. It's like my face morphs into something. I guess you would see the magic around them, though. Okay.
Mhm.
Damn it. All right. So he'll scurry back and hide again, I guess. I guess get rid of the stealth. Try to hide behind a tree. Mhm.
So it says that you grow claws, fangs, but you don't grow a tail.
No, I can.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. Yeah, you can. So you alter essentially anything. Um, you just can't make yourself like quadrupedal. So I could change myself to appear as a member of another species.
It has to be like humanoid,
So,
yeah.
hmm Okay, so it's like blast. Damn it. Um, I guess he would just go towards the beach.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to stealth away from her. She's just like, just don't. Not with me. Not right now. No. But yeah, you can go. Yeah, you go towards the beach.
Is there anybody on the
Uh,
beach?
um,
Magpie?
yes.
I just kind of hang out hiding in a bush until I see some sort of opportunity to do something.
Okay. Magpie, what are you doing on the beach?
She is sitting on the edge of the shore where the water just comes up enough to cover her feet. And she's just sitting there looking out at the ocean.
All right, you see that, Victor.
Okay. I guess he would kind of walk up slowly. Hey. And then he kind of sit
Is he
down and
still dressed like or looking like Victor? Or
no,
hanging out
he's
with Aaron?
got like black shorts on. He's got like a white kind of like mostly unbuttoned kind of shirt. Looks very beach like.
Yeah,
Or
no, but you
something to
still look like
cover
Warren, but
a
No, I
not.
look like, yeah, I look like Voren.
Yeah.
And I have different clothes on too. Like the ones I put on, like the black, like
Mhm.
kind of like swim trunks a little bit, and like a white, like kind of button down, with most of the buttons unbuttoned. Very beach like, with some sandals.
You didn't have to follow me.
What do you mean? Wasn't trying to follow you. I was just trying to, enjoy the beach.
She's gonna like cock an eyebrow at him because, like, I'm assuming it's only been a couple of minutes since she had just spoken with Voren.
I would say probably about 5 minutes, 7 minutes around there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I roll like an insight check or perception?
Let's see. Yeah, with alter self, that's kind of hard because I mean, you could roll an insight.
Okay.
But he definitely looks like Voren.
Sounds like Voren too.
Yes. Okay. You can roll deception, but with advantage. Holy moly. I would say like there's something off because I mean, looks like him, it sounds like him, but I don't know. I mean, you just
But
talked to him. Yeah.
yeah, 5 minutes ago, and he knew that I was coming down to the beach.
Yeah.
We just had a conversation.
Yeah,
What,
no.
5 minutes ago?
Yeah, I wanted to go, get changed real quick and come back. So, what do you think about all that?
About all of what? Exactly.
I don't know how you're feeling. The stuff with Celeste and all that.
Her face kind of say darkens, but it becomes very tense. And she kind of just looks back out towards the ocean again. And she kind of just is like, it's hard.
Yeah, I get it. Things are rough.
I mean, I tried to talk to Celestine. Kind of felt like well, out of everyone who's here, she kind of shakes her head.
Hey, it's all right.
What I expected.
Yeah. Well, if you want some more time by yourself, I'll go head back in. I just wanted to see how you were doing. And he kind of get back up. And what would he do? He just look out over the ocean for a minute, see what she does.
Not like you have to go. It's not like I own the place.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna go see what the others are up to. And he would kind of start walking back calmly, like towards the glass house.
Okay.
Trying to keep an eye out for anybody who might.
Before he gets too far away, though, she'll kind of call back out to him.
Mhm.
without like taking her eyes off the ocean and whatnot. Lauren,
Yeah.
thank you for reaching her.
It wasn't me that did it. It was all of us that did it. But thank you. And then he would turn around and continuously slow walk away, like dramatically.
I'm dying. Yes, you walk back towards the glass house. Minerva, what are you doing?
She would have picked out a room, just
Mhm.
kind of any room. She's not picky. Explored the place a little bit. So yeah, she'd probably just be exploring the house.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Okay. All these 20s. Okay. Um, you look around this glass house and you see like all kinds of different figurines. There's statues, there's different paintings, and it just feels like you just walked into like a museum. And above, I would say like, yeah, the fireplace. Above the fireplace, which the fireplace is like almost like in the middle of the house. And it's like one of those fireplaces that, you can go from one side to the other. And it's very long up. This is like a 2-story, almost 3-story place anyway. And then you just kind of look, and then right in the middle, you see a painting. Um, and in this painting, you see uh, 2 females, and you see one is dressed up all in white with white hair, eyes closed. Next to her, you see a woman dressed up all in black with black hair, also eyes closed. But behind them, you see behind the white lady, um, the dark side of the moon, and then with the lady in black, the white side or the full moon.
Okay, she'll just kind of look at the painting for a few moments, a little intrigued, like,
It's very
I
pretty.
wonder why this is here.
Hmm. And it's something unique because your goddesses are portrayed, they're always under their moon, but this is showing the opposite, and their eyes are closed. But they look very calm, somber, and but the moons themselves, it seems almost like it's almost real, especially if you're looking at um, the full moon, which it has an outer uh, glow, but it's a black glow, and the dark side has more of a white glow, which you've known and you've seen some stuff like that, or some people who have like, on either the trinkets or the necklaces or, some other paintings. But these ones, it just almost seems that every time you keep staring at it, it just feels like you're literally staring at the moons.
She just keep looking at it, admiring how pretty it was, and
Mhm.
just wondering, like, I wonder why this is here. If somebody's a follower of the moon goddesses, or maybe it was like a just an art piece.
Mhm. Maybe. Who knows?
After looking at it, she just continue exploring the house.
Mhm. Um, As you kind of look around, there is a uh, beautiful, like, open kitchen and Cookie's making something. He looks up to you and he points to like a counter, uh, drinks if you want. No alcohol. It's more of
I'm
a
nervous.
fruit
Oh, sorry.
punch. He says basically it's a fruit punch.
She smiles and nods at him. Oh, thank you. I'll definitely take some.
Yep, there's like some fruit like on a stick in the cup. So
She takes out the stick of fruit and just takes a bite out of it.
mhm. As you probably going around, you probably do see um, Brick kind of going around the house
That
fixing
isn't the real
things.
Brick.
Who knows? But he's like, kind of fixing things in place. Um, and if I'm not mistaken, Nyx would be behind him. So yeah, so so Brick is focused on fixing things, and then you kind of see Nyx going behind him and like turning something a little bit.
Nerva just tilts her head, a little confused, shrugs, continues walking while eating her little fruit stick.
Okay. Uh, Voren, are you still like going around fixing place?
Yeah. Part of this is like a necessity for him, uh, for his OCD, but there's a part of him that enjoys it as well. Like he likes seeing order. So we're on vacation. He's gonna fix this place up. But
Yeah,
he's actually gonna make his way back like towards the room. Um, just kind of thinking about like, oh, maybe I should go get ready and maybe go outside. But he's gonna arrange things on the way to the room.
Okay. As you're kind of going through, you see kind of there's kind of like a small library. Like, you kind of peek through a door and you see keys in there. Kind of looks like he's reading a book, just relaxing. Um, yeah, and then you go upstairs to get ready whenever you need to do.
Yeah, so he's just gonna take a very relaxed approach of going to his room and getting ready. So it'll probably take him a little while. You know, kind of fidget with things in the room until he's satisfied with the way they are.
Mm.
And afterwards he'd probably head back down, but you can come back to me after other people.
Okay. Euphemia, what are you doing after Victor left you?
She probably would have taken a book to with her and would have found a nice shady spot on the beach.
Yeah, so when you walk out, you do see the captain. She has her hat over her head, and you do like pass on the beach. You do see Magpie kind of like further down, but there's shade. The palm trees, do make shade so you can sit and relax. Um, I think you actually might. Yeah, I think you would pass.
Fake Brick.
Yes.
Yeah, on the way, because he'd be taking the path, acting natural.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey.
She just looks at.
He'd give he'll give a wink.
And she just chuckle and just keep on walking while and sit down when she finds the spot that she likes.
Once he gets further away from Euphemia, like before the house, if he can get to where no one's watching him,
Okay. Yeah,
um,
there's plenty of places you can.
okay, he'll quickly change shape into Euphemia, and he would cast um disguise self. This isn't concentration, so I can keep disguise self and alter self up. And disguise self will let me change my clothes.
Okay.
I will cast disguise self and take the appearance and the clothing of Euphemia, and then
boy.
walk into the house.
Oh no.
Okay. Let's see. Minerva, you said that you're still walking around the house.
Mhm.
Okay. You see Minerva walking around the house.
I guess doppelganger Euphemia will go up to Minerva. Oh hey,
Yep. Hello.
enjoying your vacation?
I mean, yeah, it's been nice so far.
Are you gonna get on the beach anytime soon?
Probably soon. I don't know if I really have anything specific to wear for that though. It's not like I really pack things for beach day.
Yes, yeah, you're right. I might have something up in my room.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Uh,
let's go.
no,
We'll
I
take a
think
look.
you might be a bit more shapely than I am.
Oh, you're right. I am potentially, yes.
Well, she is curvier.
Okay, well, maybe it won't fit. Hmm. Well, regardless, the captain is out there. She might have something for you.
Uh, yeah, maybe I just uh I don't know. I'm pretty lithe. I feel like um I don't know if there's anybody else that's really built the same as me on the boat. Might not fit.
Fair. All right,
Minerva's
well,
very lithe. Like very thin, not very shapely, just lithe.
you can always borrow Victor's Speedo.
Oh,
I'm kidding. I'm
oh,
kidding.
oh. Uh
I'm
I
kidding.
okay.
All right, well, I'm going to go upstairs. See you around.
Yep, take care.
And we just walk upstairs, I guess.
Victor's having the best vacation ever.
Yeah, trickster over here.
All right. So who's going upstairs?
Doppelganger Euphemia is going upstairs.
Yeah, I will be
Okay.
coming out of the room at some point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So you go upstairs, and Warren, you come out of your room.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Warren. How are
Why-
you?
I'm doing all right. Why are you up here? Thought you'd be at the beach, maybe.
Yeah, I'm going to head back to the beach here soon. I forgot my book.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's one of Victor's books. He's been trying to get me to read on the side.
That sounds like him. It's not the talking one, is it?
No, it's not the talking one. He wouldn't dare let anyone touch his spell book.
Yeah. Neither would she, probably.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, good. I saw Magpie down at the beach.
Oh, did you? Yeah, she,
Mhm.
I ran into her right before she went out.
She seemed like she was a little upset.
Oh, I mean, she's always upset. It's her thing.
That's true. I think the whole Celeste thing really got to her.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, at least we can move forward now.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, she
Where
was
is
telling
Celeste,
me.
by the way?
I'm not too sure. I'll look around. Do we see Celeste?
No, not down the hallway or anything. No.
She was telling you what? I'm sorry.
Oh, she was telling me that you two had some sort of conversation.
Oh, yeah, we were discussing one of the paintings. I asked her what she
Oh.
thought about it and told her
Oh,
that we can't steal it.
Oh, will you show me the one?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
You guys go back and towards the painting. Minerva, what are you doing after that conversation?
She probably would have headed out to the beach, not necessarily like swim 'cause she doesn't have clothes for it, but she'd just be in like some light shorts and the thin tunic from before. Take her shoes off, just walking around in the sand.
Yeah. Oh, the ones who have taken off their shoes and walked in the sand. The sand is very soft, very nice.
Okay.
Yeah. So you walk out. You do see Euphemia and you do see Magpie further down.
It's okay, so is it the real Euphemia?
Yes, the real Euphemia is sitting out on the beach reading.
There is no fake Euphemia as far as you know.
she
Actually,
walk
yeah.
over.
Yeah. At this point, you kind of go, wait a second. She went upstairs. Hmm. Yep. It's like one of those things like, wait a second. Did she pass me somewhere?
This is fucking great.
Wait, so is it me that's saying that? Did she
Yes.
pass me
This
somewhere?
is
Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, that's you.
Just
That's
like
you.
Okay.
thought process because at the same
Just-
time you're kind of
Yeah, tilts her head again. Huh? Walks over to the two of them. Hi.
Over to her.
Are they both together?
No, Magpie is
Oh, okay.
not with her. No.
Okay,
Magpie's
okay.
like a little further down the beach, but her feet she's like near the ocean, so her feet's in the ocean.
Okay, so she'd walk over
yeah.
to Euphemia. Hi, how are you doing?
Hello, Minerva. I'm doing all right. Sitting here reading.
Okay, what are you reading?
She would flip over, and it would be like one of the books that's like from the house that she found interesting, whatever title it may be. Just something I found, to be honest. It's not bad.
Okay. So, was it like any specific topic or?
I believe it's a romance novel, but it's not very well written. At least.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not smut?
I mean, if it is, I haven't seen it. She's like a quarter of the way through. It's like, I don't think it'd be. Because I technically started this book not long ago.
Okay.
It's very PG.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I didn't mean to interrupt your reading.
No, you're fine.
Is Magpie just sitting over there by herself?
I think she's just been kind of, I guess, enjoying the water. I don't know. I know she doesn't really have any swimming clothes.
Were you inside a few minutes ago?
No, not for a little while now.
She just, huh? Maybe I just, no, I had that tea. I shouldn't be. It's probably nothing. Anyways, that was Euphemia. She had a conversation with, like, right before coming outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's what I
okay.
think is
Yeah.
Euphemia, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what you think. It's like, yeah, at the same time, it's like, wait a second. She went upstairs, and I just walked out.
This is the fucking best,
So,
dude.
so we didn't have a converse. Do you remember the conversation about, you mentioning that I could maybe borrow something from you, and I'm just, you're a lot curvier than I am, so it probably wouldn't fit. You don't remember that?
That's what she would close her book and look at her confused. I don't recall ever having that conversation.
Huh. There must have been something in that tea. I swear I just had a talk with you before coming out here.
I have no clue.
Yeah, neither do I. Oh well, not important. Okay, well, um, do you have any idea if it's like dinner time soon? I could eat. I could definitely eat.
What does it look like, time wise?
Oddly enough, you all did just kind of had breakfast. Because it only took 7 minutes to get here.
Oh, okay. So we just had Brett. Never mind. She
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
ask about
But
dinner
I mean,
because
no, if you wanted to, you can ask like I would say this, if you wanted to like, asking for snacks or anything, you could probably head back. So you could say that out loud, like, I'm kind of hungry.
uh-huh.
So you want to say something like that out loud?
Yeah. Just,
Okay.
so, do you think there's snacks or something somewhere?
Maybe in the house? In the kitchen?
As you say that, the sand next to you begins to shift and move. It starts to move up, and you see a table up here with fresh fruit on top.
Look at that.
Oh, that's convenient. Okay. So she just takes a piece of fruit and bites into it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Euphemia will take some fruit too.
Yeah, it's more like kind of like those papayas, melons, watermelons.
Ugh.
Any
Yes, that's
mango in
meta.
here?
Mango, like yeah,
Yeah.
it's definitely.
Maybe some star fruit.
There's oranges too.
So yeah, she just munch away at some of the fruit, looking out at the ocean.
Mhm.
Like
Also,
relaxed.
yeah, and then at the same time, another table kind of appears, and you see this just clear glass pitcher of water and a couple of cups.
Oh, is this place like the dancer where it's just magical?
It must be. Captain didn't say the island took care of her, so we're now seeing it firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
Oddly enough, you do see the dancer not that far from you guys. And where you guys came in, like with all the crystals, you notice like behind the dancer, the crystals kind of go together, kind of like almost like a jigsaw puzzle. They're just like covering, like at the same time, it's like how did it get in? So you don't know how it closed behind. But the ship itself, it seems to be like bouncing in the water, just bouncing.
Like the ship is also on vacation.
Yep.
Nice.
Just kind of, just
and
having fun.
I'm sorry. Are you guys done? I don't want to interrupt.
Oh yeah, yeah. So as you guys are eating your fruit, real quick, Magpie, what are you doing? Are you still
Ah,
admiring?
it's not so much admiring. She's still thinking about a lot of the stuff that had happened this morning and a lot
Mhm.
of the conversation and things that were said.
Understandable. Right next to you, you kind of look as the sands begin to shift and move, and a plate appears with some fruit, some bread and cheese, and you see this beautiful clear glass goblet with water in it.
And that's appearing next to her.
Mm-hmm.
She'll pick up the goblet and look at it before kind of like leaning down and like rubbing her hand over the sand. And she'll kind of mutter thank you to the island.
Mhm.
She'll drink the water, and if there's like any grapes or small berries sort of things, she might have a couple of those just to be polite, quote unquote.
Mm.
But she's still kind of a little hesitant of like eating a lot.
Yeah, I mean there's some, grapes and there's like blackberries and blueberries. It's I would say this plate is very, how do I say, like the food is very small, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
Like this is a magpie plate.
Okay.
And at the same time it kind of like throws you off for a bit because I mean, you know how much you eat. You know how everything, but it just the I guess the echo memory of what the captain said, this island took care of me.
Mhm.
And so this island's trying to take care of you. And when you drink the water is very crisp and clean. And it's the same thing for you guys when you drink it. It's just like something that, it's like you are drinking from a fresh river and how cool it is. So yeah, that's what you have. Is there anything else you want to do?
Um, she'll pick up the food and kind of still do the same thing she's been doing.
All right. I just like kind of notice, probably a little bit movement. You do see your companions, um,
Mhm.
well, a ways from you. Um, all right, going back to Brick and the doppelganger.
Um, first of all, Brick would walk into the room and just go, "What the fuck? Like, why is everything crooked?"
And for everybody else who can't, not reading, Nyx has been going behind Warren and crooking or moving stuff around, giving it, little shove here and there, getting it crooked. There you go.
I'm looking around and I'm slightly like anxious, but I'm
Mhm.
still with Victor, right? Victor
Yes,
Femia.
you're still with. Yes.
Victor Femia, yeah.
Uh,
Do you need to go fix that, Brick? If so, I could just wait up here.
I just fixed all of this. Oh, wait, where's Victor? He could detect if there's something like in the house, right?
Yes, he can. I'm pretty sure he has all kinds of excellent skills.
All right, I'm going to look for Victor. And I just
Wait.
Yes.
The spirits are telling me something.
Oh my god.
And then, like, yeah, I would fall to my knees. Oh. The spirits. Victor.
Can
Oh.
at this point, like, your family can come into the house? If it's been a few minutes? Or
I
has it not been
mean,
enough
Well,
time yet?
no,
It's
this
not
would
enough
have been
time now.
happening while you were talking to Minerva.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Yeah.
thought this was after. My bad.
No.
Oh. Something is telling me the beach. Something at the beach.
Victor?
But maybe, I don't know. I sense something about a monkey.
Oh no, not again. I just
Quickly go find him.
Yes, I'll go out the way that the captain is.
Yeah, I mean, you see the captain laying
Yeah, but I'll
with
just
the
rush
hat over
past
his
her.
face.
Be like, "Where's Victor?" And I just keep running.
Okay. If I have
Was Euphemia able to hear that? Or was it still too far away?
Still too far away. I mean,
Okay.
Warren is rushing. Victor Femia.
is gonna dip into
You. Oh, before you
room.
do, you can see the captain from where
Okay.
you're at. The captain literally moves her hat, and
Yeah.
she's cracking up. And it's funny because it's like, even though she's outside, she is cracking up. And she just puts her hat, she just shakes her head, looks at you, shakes her head, laughing, and puts her head or her hat back over her head.
Spirits.
Oh my god.
Okay, now go ahead where you're.
Okay.
Proceed.
How much time has passed? Like, is it about like maybe 20, 30 minutes?
About that time, yes.
So I know I got about half longer with the spell. Okay, so I will dip into like a room where I'm not seen.
Okay.
I will recast the sky itself to change my clothing into Glenn's clothing.
Oh Lord.
And I'll change my face into Glenn.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll walk out and I'll start running towards the beach.
Okay. Warren, you are running
Towards the
the
shore.
beach.
Yeah.
Okay. So I say at this point you do see Magpie ways away. You do see Minerva and Euphemia.
Mm-hmm.
Euphemia is sitting, reading a book. And then I'm going to say that probably Minerva, you probably started sitting around there, probably snacking.
Yeah, probably while her and I was snacking the entire
Yeah.
time.
So you just talked to Euphemia.
Yeah. Yeah, so he would run out. Victor, I need to find Victor. What the Wait a minute. I thought you told me to find Victor.
Euphemia just looks up. What?
The spirits, they told you that I needed to find Victor.
I haven't felt anything since we got here. I don't know what.
What do you mean you were on your knees screaming the spirits?
Laura
I've been sitting out here this entire time.
Laura kind of, goes next to you. What? I'm the only spirit on this island.
I know.
We can't see Laura, right?
No, but you
you
do
can't
see her say, "I know," like
Like
turning
she's
her
But
head.
you
talking
see,
to-
yeah, she's
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
to Laura.
Okay. Are they telling
Maybe
you
I should
something
give
now?
him my teddy bear.
No, there's only one spirit, and it's the one spirit that's been following me this entire time.
Okay, but before you came out here, you just told me that the spirits told you something about a monkey and Victor.
No. No. I haven't. No, I did not say that.
I think Victor's in trouble. Actually, what?
I think now this is when it starts to click of what's going on. She starts to laugh.
Okay, at this point, Victor, you said that you're running, right?
Yeah, I'm running as Glenn, like my hair just kind of flopping in the wind.
I hate
Oh
you.
my god. What is that show? Baywatch?
Baywatch, yeah.
Baywatch.
Oh boy. Okay. So there's Baywatch moment right now
Mhm.
as Glenn is running.
Not now, Glenn.
Oh,
All
hey.
right.
I heard there was some trouble at the beach.
I have to find Victor.
She's-
The spirits. I mean, she's saying that she didn't say that, but inside, she told me that I need Victor Monkey. I'm like just
Lauren.
tripping over my words.
Lauren, I've been sitting on here this entire time. I have not gone back into the house in a while.
Then there's.
I'm gonna have to roll something right now. Go on, carry on.
I think the house is tricking. I think the house is possessed.
Euphemia's eyes like quickly look over to Glenn for a second.
He smiles and gives like a little wink.
Have you seen Victor?
No, I haven't.
He waves his hand in front of Glenn's face. Hey.
Sorry. I was captivated by her beauty.
Oh, God.
Have I seen who? Victor?
Victor, yes.
No, I haven't seen him. He's most likely studying in the library.
Wait, maybe you can tell me something. We'll talk about that after Euphemia. Is this house under some sort of curse that everything gets crooked? I sound fucking mad right now.
Oh, you're asking me about the house?
Yes. Aren't you familiar with the house?
Yes, I'm very familiar with the house, and indeed there is a curse.
So no matter how much I straighten things,
Yes, it returns back to its original form.
I can't stay in the house anymore.
Euphemia's just quietly chuckling as she's eating a piece of star fruit.
This isn't funny. What? You need to ask the spirits inside what's going on.
I told you, the only spirit that is here on this island is the one standing right behind me.
Then it's some sort of demon.
I haven't sensed any demons. Maybe he should hug my teddy bear. Maybe that'll give him.
Wait,
So you see her walking towards him,
Mhm.
and she holds her teddy bear, and she kind of like puts the teddy bear like around his like waist. And for a moment, Vaughn, you feel a little calm. Just for a moment.
Yeah, just kind of take a beat and
Yeah.
and look down like, you're all fucking with me, aren't you?
No, Laura just have her teddy bear give you a hug. Feel better?
Strangely, a little bit. But where's Victor?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess I don't need him anymore since he just told me the house is cursed. Does the captain know the house is cursed?
I'm honestly not sure if the house is cursed. I was just messing with you.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's Celeste? He just walks away.
when he is far enough away from
Minerva's
Glenn,
still around you.
yeah. She's just gonna look up at him and just like, just give him a look, and then go back to what she was doing, shaking her head.
Does Minerva
Minerva's
just sit there watching the whole time?
No, she's just eating her fruit, like looking back and forth between them as they talk, kind of chuckling. She has no idea what's going on, but it's funny.
At this moment, like, is Brick still there? Is everybody still there?
Brick walked away to find Celeste.
Yeah, the
'cause-
two.
Okay, so
girls haven't moved.
you'd start hearing, oh, like Glenn is in pain, hoping to draw you back.
Oh yeah, he'll turn around.
Oh,
But
there
like
might be
under his breath,
a
he'd be like,
demon on the island.
"This fucking guy." He turns around.
And he'd fall to his knees. Glenn would fall to his knees. Ugh.
I knew
I
it.
think there's a demon.
I told you.
And then, like, my face would just start doing, like, all these different shapes. And then I just fall down.
He would like reach for his daggers, but he doesn't have them. It's just a reflex. Fuck.
And then he would just roll over, and then he just turned back to Victor, but in Glenn's clothing. And he'd just die laughing.
The demon just turned into Victor.
No, it's me. It's me. Oh, it's been me this entire time.
What do you
Testing
mean?
out
It's
this
been
new
you?
ability.
What?
Yeah, I have this new ability. I was testing out, having a little fun. I can essentially change my shape for an hour. I can look like and sound like anyone. I think I still have a little bit more time on this spell, and I would turn into a Brick, but still wearing Glenn's clothing.
He would like jump back. The fuck?
Ugh. All right, back to normal self. I think I've tormented you all enough.
Fuck off. He just- What? Wait, are you also fucking with the house?
No, I have no idea what that was. I've been out to various locations doing trickery.
Can
I was
you
testing
teach me
to see-
this?
Potentially, I could write it down in the book, and if you could learn, I could teach you. But I was testing it. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend anyone if I did.
He reaches out his
testing it.
hand. Well played. Well played.
Thank you. I was testing it to determine the viability of how good it would work infiltrating areas. I think it might be pretty damn good, honestly. Say we come up to some sort of guard somewhere.
I'm not saying that you confused both Lauren and Minerva.
Oh, I confused all of you at least once, except for Nyx. I didn't turn into Nyx's form.
Where the
I
fuck
don't
is
think I can
Nyx?
take it. I think he was in the house.
At this point, you hear some movements and like coming from the house. You do see Celeste. She is with her egg, and she does have like a bathing suit. It's like a two-piece. One is like a shorts, and then the other one's like a top. Kind of looks like this, and but it's like a very light purple, and it almost like glitters with stars.
Oh, hello.
You say it out loud.
No, I don't. It's a meme. But he would kind of stare for a while.
Lauren's got a type.
Yeah, so she comes down and she walked towards you guys. How's the beach?
It, yeah.
Euphemia is just laughing.
It's been an adventure.
Oh yes, they almost convinced me. I was mad. I was about to look for you so that you could fix me.
How would I? What? Like how?
I don't know. You must have some sort of scroll that could fix me.
What happened?
It was Victor. He was bored.
You want to see? Hold on. Let me. Who shall I be? Let's be
Do
Glenn
her.
again. Oh, I could. Yes. I'll still be in Glenn's clothing because he has the. He'll look like Celeste. And he'll sound like Celeste. Oh, hello.
That is no. That's creepy.
Very
No.
useful. Go back to Victor. It's
That's
very, very
true.
useful. Oh, I can actually. I was reading. I could, if I needed to breathe, I could potentially grow gills so I could breathe underwater, but I don't need them.
That's disgusting.
I know, but I wonder what it's like to actually breathe underwater.
Try it. He points out the water.
I forgot what clothes I'm actually wearing. Let me dispel this. And it's just the white button down.
I thought you were going to be
shirt
wearing the
and the light.
Speedos.
Oh my god, I should have switched into the Speedo. All right, let me go in. So I have a little bit of the spell left. So I guess he'll grow the gills
Mhm.
on the side, and he'll put his head underwater just to see if he could breathe if he wanted to. I mean, he doesn't breathe though, so
I mean, if you force yourself, you
Oh.
know, inhale, exhale, you can do that
So the-
way.
like the water going through the
Yeah,
gills, I
yeah,
guess.
yeah.
Oh, all right.
It's a very it's weird, but you do feel it. And the one thing is, when you put your head in the water, it is so crisp and clean and blue and beautiful.
This water is fantastic. It's beautiful out here. I wonder where we're at.
I don't know. Oh, I was going to ask, can you detect if there's something wrong with the house? There's something wrong with the house. I'm not losing my mind.
I could detect magic, but my feeling is that there's going to be so much magic I'd have no idea where to even look. But I can give it a try.
That's a valid point, though. It's probably going to overwhelm you.
Yes, it's probably this whole island seems magical, so it might be very difficult.
Well, can somebody come with me because I'm not. Everything inside is moving.
Sure, I'll follow you. I don't even have my my Speedo. I need to go get it out of the room.
I mean, you don't have to.
I know, it's a choice. It's a choice, Brick.
Do you guys go up?
Yeah,
to the
just
house?
to the living
Okay.
room.
Mhm.
And I'll be like, you see all these things, everything on the table over there. I arranged that. I fixed that, and now it's all out of order. Everything that's hanging on the wall over there, it's crooked by exactly 2 degrees.
All right, well, let's test it. I'll take something and straighten it up.
Mhm.
All right.
He goes immediately after he touched it and fixes it because he didn't straighten it.
Oh, all the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say at this point when you are doing this, when you're doing your testing, you hear footsteps, kind of like I would say the right hand side, and you just see Key kind of reading a book, and he looks up and he looks around, and you see his eyebrow raise. What the fuck?
At us?
Yeah, I mean he's looking at you guys, but he's looking at all the everything that's crooked.
Oh, like he recognizes it too. You see? That's not normal. I'm not going crazy. Something's happening.
All right. I suppose I can try to detect magic.
You don't want to do that. You probably go
I
blind.
probably blind myself. Yes, you're
Yep.
right.
I would say this is not the house that's doing it.
Oh, all right. It's not the house.
I know. We'll find Nix. We'll ask him to hide somewhere. And find out if something is fucking with us.
What, in the house?
Yes.
How about this? I have an idea. All right. You go and start fixing everything. I will go invisible and I will sit on the couch.
All right.
And
He's
I'll
just walks past you guys outside, and you kind of see him like going towards where the captain is, and the captain kind of like picks her hat and looks like they're talking, and she's laughing, and he kind of shakes his head and chuckles, and he kind of lays down on the chair and starts reading,
We
and she
can see
covers her
that.
face. Yeah, you can see that if you was looking.
It's like, why does nobody give a fuck?
Well, my guess is, well, I don't know entirely. The captain must know. I tried my little disguise trick on the captain. It didn't work. She saw right through it.
Oh, then she
Very
probably knows
powerful.
what's going on.
She does. She probably knows what's going on.
Let's just go
But
ask.
she probably won't tell us, to be honest.
Ugh.
Because she said, what did she say? I'll make a little confession. I tried to assume your form, and I was actually going to try hitting on the captain a little bit.
That's a
I
bit
know,
worrying.
I know. I know. I was just going to have a little fun, but I wasn't going to go too far.
It's also a little bit hilarious. I'll give it to you.
But she saw right through it. Here's what we could do. We'll fix everything real quick. I'll go invisible, and if something starts moving things, I'll see it.
Right, deal. And he immediately
All right,
starts like walking around in circles, going from the outside and like fixing things bit by bit.
Victor will sit on the couch. He'll look around, and he'll just cast invisibility.
Okay. As you do so, back outside, Celeste actually has like a blanket, and she lays it out as she's going to lay in the sun. She does remove the bag from the egg, but she kind of looks at you guys, making sure that the reflection does not hit you guys. But she's just allowing the egg kind of getting naturally warm from the sun as she kind of lays out. Back to you guys. Okay, so you're sitting, you're straightening everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you know how to do it. It's kind of, I would say, fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because
Um,
it's most of the time it's not that it's perfect; it's that it's perfect for him. You know, like what he
correct.
finds satisfying.
Yeah.
So he would know. Yeah.
Okay. And you cast invisibility on yourself, Victor.
Yep. He casts.
How long does it last? Is it a minute?
1 hour.
Oh, okay. So you got the hour version. Okay. So yeah, you cast it, and I'll say, um, about 10 minutes roll by, and I'm going to ask the girls. 10 minutes do roll by. Do you still stay outside?
Warren would actually leave the room too.
Okay.
To go towards the girl, so it's still.
Okay. So so you leave Victor and you go outside. If they're relaxing, basking in the sun, that's what they're doing. Or whatever you guys want to do.
Still sitting, staring out at the ocean.
Okay.
I think
Though she probably would do that for about another 30 minutes or so before getting up and just taking a walk.
Okay. And Minerva and Euphemia?
Euphemia would come back into the house to put the book back.
Okay, so Warren and Euphemia would cross each other then.
And she'll probably hear me mumbling to myself, like, I'm gonna fucking find out what's going on, I swear.
She'll look a little confused at first, and then she'll just shake her head. I don't know.
And Minerva, are you still outside?
No, she would have made her way back inside as well.
Okay. So you guys would have passed Warren and probably heard that underneath his breath.
So he would go and like sit grumpily by Celeste, like just on the sand, but just like sitting facing the water.
She will kind of open her eyes. You're not okay. Huh?
This house fucking hates me.
Why?
I keep fixing everything and then everything gets unfixed and I don't know what's happening.
Hmm. Well, I don't know. I can't explain.
It's okay. I don't mean to bother you.
That's all right. It just feels good to be out in the sun.
He looks up like he hasn't even noticed how beautiful of a day it is. He's just, yeah, it is kind of nice.
Just take a deep breath and you do notice that besides, wearing bathing suit, she does have something that's covering her neck. So
Like one of those like summer scarves, like sheer type of thing. Yeah.
yes. As Euphemia, you go inside and you put the book back. Minerva, you also walk inside. Are you guys going to do anything? You do smell food cooking. I would say, it's almost an hour. Yeah, almost. I was going to say almost like lunchtime getting there. But everything in here is straight. There's nothing crooked. I don't know if you guys want to go upstairs to your rooms or just kind of chill out wherever.
I think you just chill in the living area until the food was done cooking.
Okay. Whenever you do the same thing.
She'd go back to her room, probably change into something that's not sandy now.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So within like this 10, 15 minutes, of course, Victor, you've been there. Nothing has moved. Nothing has shifted. But of course, you see the girls walk in and all that stuff. So
Okay.
Probably doesn't even know. She just sat on the couch.
yeah. And the invisible Victor.
Ooh. Hello. Can you hear me?
She would jump a little bit.
I'm the ghost of Victor Past.
Oh my god, Victor.
I'm sitting
She-
here, invisible on the couch, trying to determine if something's moving all the objects in the house.
She would lean over and just kind of like start slapping around the fucking couch.
Ow! Don't hit me with the elbow.
God damn it, Victor.
He doesn't make a good ghost.
No, he doesn't. And then she would just like sigh and just like kind of lay back and even like put her feet up on the couch. They're probably on his lap at this point. She don't care.
Yep, they're just floating there.
Yep.
Well, let me know if you see anything moving around.
Oh, I haven't seen anything yet.
I think this is Brick getting back at me. I think he's the one who moved everything out of order.
I really think he would do that. He would drive himself nuts.
Hey, you're right. He wouldn't do that. But there's nothing moving whatsoever. I've been here for 20 minutes now.
Yeah. It's like 20, 30 minutes. You hear a knock upstairs. Knocking. Yeah, you hear something like falling on the floor upstairs.
Oh, did you hear that?
You probably would have heard the knocking too.
Whenever you're upstairs, probably changing stuff, you do hear something in the hallway,
Okay.
like something fell.
She'd poke her head out the door, like look around, see if she's noticed anything.
You see. I'm trying to think what's unbreakable.
A durable statue, maybe.
Yeah, you see a statue on the floor. And at the same time, because it's been 30 minutes, Magpie, you do get up too. And you said that you wanted to walk around.
Yeah, just someplace like a lot of the people have been coming up to the beach, so she kind of wants to go clear ahead where there's not so many people around.
All right, you do so. So yeah, so you, Minerva, see a statue laying in the ground, just there.
Okay.
The statue is basically like almost like a dark gray statue of a horse.
She'd walk up to it and pick it up and look over.
Does Victor and Euphemia go upstairs?
I think Victor would follow up behind, but keep an
Yeah.
eye out, like of the things that he was supposed to watch in the living room.
Okay.
Yeah, she'd go upstairs.
Yeah. So I say like almost at the same time you see Minerva picking up a statue of the floor.
Well, I guess that's our answer. Minerva, did you accidentally knock that down? You hear
No, I
Victor's
did
voice,
not.
but you wouldn't see where he's coming from.
She
Alright.
looks around, a little confused.
No, I just heard it fall over and came out to see what happened.
Interesting. Maybe there is a ghost around here.
Laura leans as you. No, just me.
She looks around to see if she can figure out where it fell from and place it back where it was.
Yeah, I mean you see like some tables and stuff, and one area looks like an empty spot that looks like could fit the statue there.
So she just set the statue back where it looked like it went. And she'd
Alright.
look around and just like,
Victor, where are you? I heard you, but I didn't see you.
Oh, I'm invisible on this top of the staircase over here. I've been sitting here. Brick said there's someone moving things around or something going on. So I told him I would sit invisible and try to figure out who was doing it.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen anything until this statue fell.
Right.
Has anyone been up here? You seen anyone at all?
No, I was in my room changing.
All right. All right.
All
Well,
right.
if you hear anything else, let us know.
All right, will do.
She goes back into her room and to like brush her hair out.
Yeah. Um, Lauren, 30 minutes roll by. Eventually, you do see Magpie kind of. If you're glancing around, she gets up and like heads towards a direction opposite from the house. Um, Celeste kind of looks. Do you want to go back?
I should probably. It's probably time for lunch soon.
Okay. So she gets up and covers the egg back, and she rolls up the towel or the blanket, and she starts to walk towards the house.
He'll just look at her and be like, "You never mind." oh, he- because he'll see like sand on the thing that she's holding, and just never mind.
What?
The blanket. It's. I mean,
Oh, and she puts her hand over it, and the sand disappears. I wasn't going to walk in the house with it like that.
that's the least of this house's worry.
I mean,
This house is broken. It's possessed. It's something.
could ask the captain.
Victor told me not to.
Oh,
She,
why?
she says she's on vacation, doesn't want to be bothered.
Oh, all right. Okay. Um. hmm. By the time you both walk towards the house, you don't see the captain. She's not there anymore. Um, Keys is still there. He's reading a book. You walk inside, and I'm I'm just gonna head upstairs and change. She kind of like looks like it was odd for her to say it, but then she kind of just shakes her head. But she heads upstairs.
All right.
What is there? Where's everybody at now?
Magpie's gonna explore the island, just see what else is around besides the house and the beach.
Okay. You continue walking. Um, it's quite beautiful. You do hear some, animals, birds. But when you kind of peek around, you don't really see them. Occasionally, you do see like birds flying and stuff. Um, you do notice that Meg is actually at the lake. Um, and Glenn is swimming. You do see the halfling and the dwarf woman kind of like on the opposite side. Just kind of look like they're chit chatting, like they're relaxing. Um, and you can kind of keep going, and it just seems that time for you just kind of flies by. And just having all emotions and the thoughts, you kind of forget that you're walking because your body is just moving. As you kind of get out of that thought, you see a cave. Did you see a cave in front of you?
She will peek her head into the cave, assuming that because she hasn't seen any like other animals about, and the captain was here as a child, that there wouldn't be any major predators on the island that would like be living in the cave. She'll peek her head in and see what it's about.
As you kind of peek your head in, you do see some light, like some torches. There looks like a walkway, and it looks like it dips down. Do you go inside?
Yeah.
Okay. As you walk down, you see a set of steps, and it spirals down. Do you go?
She's gonna try to see how far the cave goes.
Okay.
How deep does the rabbit hole fall?
As you head down, there's a good light source. It feels like 10 to 15 minutes go by. You finally hit the bottom. There is a door in front of you. What do you do?
Does the door have like any sort of markings on it? Like, is it a fancy door? Is it just like a wooden door? Is it?
It's
That-
the door has like a half like a circle. It's a circle door. Um and you just kind of see um almost kind of like a picture of the ocean. It's like etched into the woodwork. And you see a ship, and then you see the ocean, and then you see like an island, kind of like a mountain range. But below the water, you see like some fishes and some sharks, a carved mermaid. But what catches your eye is on the left hand side, you see almost like these long tentacles, kind of like reaching out, um, not towards you, but basically like the ocean floor and everything.
She will kind of instinctively put her hand on her dagger, again remembering the presence of Cthulhu
Hmm.
that he had, and just kind of like tense up and freeze. But after realizing that it's just a picture, nothing can, really hurt her.
Hmm.
Um, she's gonna try to see if that is kind of like Moon Dancer.
Oh, the wind dancer?
Yeah, Moon Dancer. I don't know why I said Moon Dancer.
It's okay.
Probably because there's a moon on there.
There's always things on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it looks very close to the wind dancer.
And she'll kind of like trace over the carvings with her fingers, and then just kind of ask out to the island. So I'm kind of curious if you're one and the same, or are you sisters, perhaps? Family. Seem to watch over the captain, both of you. But by her story, I wonder if you were lonely when she left.
At this point you hear clicking sound. The door begins to rotate open. And in this hallway, it seems to glow blue as you realize when you kind of peek a little bit further, not going in, but just peeking. The flooring of the ground is white with sand. And it's like almost stepping into that temple where you're seeing the ocean above. You see the ocean and you see the movements of the different life, fish. And down the hallway, which is almost like 50, 75 feet, you can almost tell that there might be, well, there is a room and some kind of table that looks like a bright light. And then there was movement down the hallway. You see the captain. And we're going to end it there.
Eee.
Yeah.
Fun.
Whoa.
I found things.
Thank you, everyone. I know it's been, well, we missed a week and we're on overtime right now. But thank you for the wonderful game and mischievous what Victor has done tonight. And we will next we will definitely get on that one next time. And Warren, welcome to your first shot of coffee. You had an special shot.
Yeah, I was like, man, can we get this like bottled to go? I'll just keep it in my pocket.
And yeah, so thank you guys again. We will definitely return next Sunday at what time? 6:30 p.m.
6:30.
EST?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, yep.
And tomorrow, are we
Recap
going
show
to do
tomorrow.
the recap?
Yep.
Yep.
Sin,
Perfect.
do you want to be on tomorrow?
Sure.
Perfect.
Because we have to talk
it's
about
at the same
today.
time. Perfect. So we'll recap tomorrow at the same time,
Hell yeah.
6:30 p.m.
That's
EST. Perfect. We'll see y'all then. Have a wonderful night, and see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.